The following video is rated PG for puzzling gameplay. Viewer discretion is advised.
That's right, ladies and gentlemen, the party bracket is back. Now we will see the final 8 players get their chance to redeem themselves for what they did in the pool stage of the main tournaments. This is the Pokemon Puzzle Speedrun Tournament 2022 Redemption Bracket. Welcome, puzzlers. This is your head tournament organizer, Cards of the Heart. Welcome back to the League of Puzzle Speedrunners Pokemon Puzzle League Speedrun Tournament 2022. We are now going to bring you the quarterfinals of our consolation bracket that has been running alongside the main tournament. We call it the Redemption Bracket. We want to give all of our players a chance for redemption, for bragging rights, a little piece of the prize pool, and the title of PPL 2022 Redemption Champion. We have 8 players left in the tournament to get their shot at that redemption. We'll tell you about who is left in that tournament at this point right after this. But first, if you're tuning into this game for the first time, you're not exactly sure how it all works, allow me to take a couple minutes of your time to explain how this game works and how we are playing it in this tournament. Pokemon Puzzle League is a match 3 puzzle game first released for the Nintendo 64 on September 25th, 2000 in North America and March 2nd, 2001 in Europe. It was re-released on the Nintendo Wii Virtual Console in both regions in May 2008. It is a match 3 puzzle game in that if you match at least 3 of the same panel either horizontally or vertically, the panels will disappear. To win, however, you need to do more than simply match 3 at a time. You need to make combos and chains to not only prevent your gradually rising stack from reaching the top of your playfield for a time, but also to send garbage blocks to your opponent to make their stack reach the top of their playfield. You make combos by matching more than 3 panels in a row at the same time. They don't keep your stack from rising for very long, but they do send small garbage blocks to your opponent that can prove to be very disruptive. You make chains by linking sets of 3 or more matches together. Make a set of panels disappear, and then have the panels immediately above them fall into another match. Not only does this keep your stack from rising for a longer period of time, but it will make thicker garbage blocks that will be more effective at actually filling out your opponent's stack to the top. If your stack reaches the top of your playfield and the game tries to break the stack through the top, you lose, so you want to avoid this at all costs and force it on your opponent as much as possible. To beat these computer opponents, you will have to either make sure that they run out of time while their stack is completely topped off, send so much garbage to your opponent so that they can no longer make a move, or send garbage to your opponent in such a way so that they think they can no longer make a move. Easy mode has 11 stages, normal has 14, hard has 15, and V-hard and S-hard have 16. In this tournament, players will be racing through those stages to get to the end as fast as they can. The first player to defeat the final opponent wins the race. The first player to win a predetermined number of races wins the match. Best of luck to all of our players. Again, this is the redemption bracket, the consolation bracket for the 11 players that failed to qualify for the main bracket. It was actually open to all 14 players who failed to reach the final 8, but 11 of them took the opportunity. We had 3 matches for you in the first round last week. You can find that on our YouTube if you have not seen those matches already. All of the matches in this tournament are being played best of 5. The first 2 rounds, including this round that will be played today, are being played on the hard level. Then the next round, the semifinals, will be played on V-hard, and the finals will be played on S-hard. And the winner of this tournament will not only get the Discord role title of PPL 2022 Redemption Champion in our community Discord server, they'll also get a little small chunk of our community-funded, crowd-funded prize pool, which is now at $352 out of our goal of $600. And 3% of the current pool would be enough to buy a Wendy's Baconator meal and maybe get a Frosty on top of that. Who knows? So I think our players will definitely appreciate whatever you can spare to add to this pool. If you have any spare change lying around, you can type !pool in the live Twitch chat to get a clickable link, or go to the banner below the stream, or go to the Stream Elements link in the YouTube video description to get to that link where you can throw in your tips. If you have any bits lying around in your Twitch account, maybe you filled out a few surveys from Twitch's research power group, got some bits. I think I personally got a payout of those bits earlier today. So they definitely do pay out. Or maybe you have Prime Gaming and want to throw your free monthly Twitch subscription over our way at twitch.tv/puzzlespeedrun. We can go ahead and add those to the pool as well. And I think all 8 of our remaining players would definitely appreciate whatever little chunk of that prize pool we can get. We can see what happened in round 1 with Gamer having to go the full 5 games to beat Fudu, and 3-0 sweeps on the other side of the bracket with Flaggle Stand over Razor Flame and I Like Being Smart over Octo Oil. But now all of our higher seeds are going to participate in the action today. So we will see 6 take on Fate 7799, Lunar Chimera against Flaggle Stand, and Zeplander taking on I Like Being Smart. But first up for today, we have a rematch from the pool stage. They fought in the pool of death. It was a 3-1 in favor of Tetris Attacker over GamerX459, but these two, as you can see, have leaderboard times so close to each other. Like they managed to play an easy race once upon a time long enough to a virtual tie. Like within 2 frames of each other. It was too close to call at the time, and yeah, this is gonna be interesting because Tetris Attacker has never been in the ground of the redemption bracket before, and Gamer almost won the last Tetris Attack redemption bracket, so Gamer is looking for some sort of revenge here. This is going to be a close one. I have no way to determine how this one was going to go going into it. Shoutouts, by the way, to my assistant organizer BB Forky, who spared a lot of his spare time to record most, if not all, of these matches so far. So I know the results, but not how these played out. So we will be able to see these matches unfold together. Again, these matches have been pre-recorded. They are being played alongside the main tournament, and actually only the finals match is still left to be played. So these results have been in the can for quite some time. One thing I want to keep an eye on before we get started, I threw in a little prediction in the Twitch chat whether we were going to see a time today in hard mode under 10 minutes, because we had an opportunity to see hard runs under 10 minutes last week, and we never did see one. And I still cannot help but notice that 92% of the channel points have been wagered on actually seeing a hard time today under 10 minutes. It's 3 users to 2 voting in favor of that as well. Also notice our very own Ty throwing in quite a few points himself. So this should be a good one. Let's go ahead and get right into how this match turned out. 12 seed Tetris Attacker, 13 seed GamerX459 playing again in the redemption bracket. And this match is going to start right now. Okay. We have webcams in position, all ready to go. Again, this is best of 5 being played on the hard mode difficulty only. We'll be stepping that up right after this round. But they will have to sit through this difficulty one more time, where it was Tetris Attacker that got the favored time over Gamer in their pools match this year. In fact, Tetris Attacker's winning time was under 10 minutes, so there's a very real chance that the Twitch channel point prediction will pay off immediately. But here we go with game 1. You're going to see both of our players attempt to make 4 combos at the start of their chains. Gamer sent a lot and is going to get a 13 as a result. Tetris Attacker sent the right amount of garbage for his taste and got a 12-second stage as a result. That's going to be in the range of what both of our players will hope to see here. Anything in the 10 to 20 second range will be ideal. So these players will be trying to lead with combos. They're going to try to send at least an X3 chain, but X4 will definitely get the job done, if only a little on the conservative side. But it is Tetris Attacker doing enough for the 13. Brock gave Gamer a little harder of time. He's going to have to settle for a 25. Now, I know Tetris Attacker will commit to the double 4 combos because he has quite the history with playing S-Hard in under 20 minutes. Gamer does not quite have that. He's also not completely married to the double 4 combos in every situation. And hard mode gets to be about the point where it starts to get required. Gamer still gets a 15 out of that Misty, but he is going to fall into a bit of a hole here. It's still very, very early in this 15-stage run. Look at Tetris Attacker taking the time to set up this attack. And it's going to reward him with a 13. You want to start your chains with these 4 combos so that the garbage that they make will actually fall on your opponent before the big chain garbage and separate. That separation will allow these opponents to get manipulated in a way that will make them run out of time. No, that random match saved Tetris Attacker's Erica. That's going to waste a little bit of ground, and Erica is going to get a chain off on Gamer's attack. So at a speed level 4, that's going to give Erica like an extra 2 seconds to try and survive. So Gamer managed to make up a few seconds on that Erica, but is still going to be a fair bit behind here. Okay, Tetris Attacker ends up getting a 4-4-5 combo formation. We'll settle for the X4 chain. He's gonna get 12 seconds still, which is definitely a nice time to get. It seems like Gamer's time's been a bit more over 15 seconds so far. And this is probably the last level in the order where the outcomes of the stages are truly deterministic, where if you execute properly, you can get fairly consistent results. Although Gamer really making up even more ground now with that 11-second Sabrina. I believe Gamer's speed started about 2 seconds before Tetris Attacker's did. Tetris Attacker technically still has the lead, but it's so small that it's basically negligible. A nothing burger, as it were. Ooh, Tetris Attacker going for the 3 chain there. Gets the combo on top of it and will get reward with a 13. Gamer was a bit short on that attack. Had to resend, still short. Gonna have to go over 30 seconds on this one. Very fortunate that Blaine's was out of position, or that stage could have gone even longer. Now we're in the second half. We're probably gonna want to see some slightly bigger chains here. Ooh, Tetris Attacker had to send quite a lot to Tracy. Actually, kind of atypical for this area of the game. And Tracy's way out of position to respond further. So that ends up being a 26. Oh, I'm like, okay. Gonna have to get the Gamer's Tracy a map. Don't know where he was going there. But Gamer is keeping it close. And honestly, the way these runs tend to go, you're kind of just wanting your opponent to mess up somewhere. Kind of want one of your opponent's stages to go completely out of hand, and so far we haven't really seen that yet. Gamer's had a couple stages run up close to 30 seconds and such, but Tetris Attacker hasn't quite had those struggles. Of course, knock on wood, that's probably going to happen at some point. Ooh, Tetris Attacker a bit short on this attack, has to rebound, and will end up getting the kill at 16 seconds. Gamer is going to have to keep this going. A 4 chain from Giovanni. That is definitely going to waste some time. Doesn't waste any more, though. This Tetris Attacker's been moving. Gonna get a 5 chain here. Like, once you go past X4, you might as well go all the way. Because of shake time on the garbage falling. That's gonna be enough for a 12.
Are you ready?
Very, very impressive. Ooh, Gamer gets a small chain there. Is gonna have to keep spamming lines to keep Richie topped off, but that will be enough for a 12 of his own. Well, well, well.
Way to go! Way to go!
Okay, that chain was a bit short by what Tetris Attacker wants. Is Lorelei wasting enough time? She is. That will be a 19. Gamer going up to a 5 chain, as he tends to do on these stages. And still not sure what Lorelei was doing. These foes need maps and manuals and all the good navigational tools in order to get through these stages. Okay, Tetris Attacker's a bit lacking on combos, and then take the chain up to an X4. Oh, wow. Bruno making him send even more. I mean, usually 4 lines is enough for these foes, especially in the beginning, but if some of these later opponents get chains going, then they're going to have a shot. And will you look at this? GamerX459 has been kind of plodding at a ho-hum pace this entire time and is still within striking distance as we enter the final stage. Tetris Attacker taking a long time to get things moving. Gets a 7 combo on the end of this. And honestly, Gary the Second in hard mode might be the biggest troll this game has. Because you wouldn't think some of these stages can get long, but these stages often find a way to last a really long time. And Gamer has not topped off Gary. Tetris Attacker still waiting for Gary to stop doing something. Still not topped off there. Okay, here's the cycle. Here is the cycle as Gary tends to present it. I think we need to remind Tetris Attacker to raise his stack more. He does have a tendency to run into this problem where he doesn't raise his stack, and in higher levels it will get him killed, but in lower levels it just leads to him not topping off the opponent. Gamer is not having the problem of topping off his opponent, and Gamer will get the victory in this race, and Tetris Attacker is right there. Officially, for Game 1, it is Tetris Attacker with a 1040, Gamer X459 with a 1038. And that will be enough for Gamer to take the first Pokeball. Very, very close. Feels like Gamer stages were a bit more wild. The attacks didn't feel always that sound, but Gamer got what he needed at the end. It was just the one bad stage. It really was just Gary deciding the entire race. And that will lead to these players regrouping to get ready for Game 2. They should have a little bit of time to figure out what they're going to do with Gary the next time they get to that point. Alright, looks like Gamer's gonna take a little bit of a stretch break. Maybe grab some hydration. Make sure you stay hydrated, kids. Pretty sure Gamer's also jamming out to some music during this. Like it from the comfort of your own home, like we're playing all these matches from. Just do whatever makes you comfortable. Whether there's listening to music or maybe having some sort of sports ball game on the side. Some people just like to jam out. So here we go. Game 2 about to begin. That was very, very closely contested. It really was just Gary that decided the entire deal. I think these two can continue to do what they do. And hopefully just a few more stages will play out for a more favorable result. Again, though, Gamer going up to X5, X6 for this one. Oh my goodness, Tetris Attacker gets an 8 with that short chain. Oh my goodness, that is why you make the chains incredibly short. You can get rewarded early on with times like that. I really didn't see much pop-off from Tetra's attacker there, so... really acting like he's been there. Oh yes, the short chains, the numerous combos. Too many combos? Nope, that's enough for an 11. My goodness, Tetra's attacker is definitely moving to Schmoovin' USA right now. Like then again, Tetra's attacker was off to a slightly faster start in the last race, and Gary let him down at the end. But Tetra's attacker has switched to a shorter chain tactic, and, well, not starting that chain with 2 forward combos was probably going to not work out eventually. And, wow, Misty definitely wasting Tetra's attacker's time. The random matches allowing for some timer scam. Misty definitely lost some stack health, but is gonna keep going. X6 chain. Excuse me, Misty. Oh, come on. Misty, please. That's going to allow Gamer to take the lead. Oh me, oh my. Only an X3 chain from Gamer on that one. With the lack of leading combos, definitely had to make up the lines fairly quickly. Just was not in time. Ooh, Surge could have wasted a lot more time there. Will allow Gamer to settle for a 20. Oh, TA Surge is out of position, will enable a 10. This Tetris attacker going at it with these shorter chains so far, and aside from the one disastrous stage, it is working out so far. Oh, Gamer went with the X3 chain because he found an 8 combo, was going to get rewarded with a 9. Well, well, well. I'm very much hoping that this match will show that short chains with loads of combos are the way to go. Because these players are getting rewarded for it in spades. Alright, Tetra's attacker will have to settle for a 22. Koga gets a combo in that match. Oh, that's going to reset Koga's stack health a little bit, but not going to create too much more delays on the way to a 19 for our 13 seed. Okay, Tetra's attacker will let that X4 chain go. Probably didn't need it with the 8 combo he had made, but you know what? Still a 14, so hard to knock it. And again, Gamer finding the opportunity to send bigger and bigger chains. This is kind of his MO of making bigger chains, even in the lower levels. He does not want to take any chances. Okay, Tetra's attacker quickly getting an X4 chain. No second 4 combo at the start of that, so not giving himself as much room on this Sabrina for error as he would have otherwise, but this should still work out eventually. 27 seconds. He's kind of falling behind fairly quick. And just like that, Gamer has extended the lead to a full stage. Alright, TA not starting with a 4 combo here. Would have been fine if the chain was up to snuff, but it was also not there. Okay, Gamer is finding the groove with that 11-second Tracy. Tetris Attacker has to settle for the 20-second Blaine and is falling further and further back. Again, Gamer going to the 5 chain on this attack. It's almost always overkill for these opponents, so Gamer is getting these 14, 15, 16 second stages when he sends these bigger attacks. But Tetris Attacker has been able to send a few more shorter chains and has gotten rewarded a few more times with 10s, 11s, and 12s. Not to mention that 8. Alright, the 6 combo 3 chain. Gamer will get the 12. Tetris Attacker will make up a little ground with the 10. So if Tetris Attacker can keep up with these shorter chains and more combo heavy assaults, perhaps he can find a way to come back in this. Okay, Gamer dropping that chain before he was ready. Gonna get the X4 chain in response. Will this all drop in time? It will for a 20, but again, Tetris Attacker making up seconds at a time. With 3 stages to go, Gamer still has a stage lead with 3 stages to go. Okay, this is not quite the combo heavy approach that T8 wants, so he will extend that out to an X4. That is one of the 2 4 combos cleared. And I don't know where Richie was going there. Ooh, but there's Lorelei out of position for Gamer for 21. And yeah, these two were kind of moving. These two are definitely kind of moving. We can actually see our first sub 10 run of this bracket. Well, Lorelei telling TA he can't win them all. That's kind of par for the course, but by that token, neither can Lorelei. Ooh, Gamer struggling to get a chain going. Going to waste a bit more ground here. Ooh, I think Bruno might be a bit too out of position, but Gamer did not top off Bruno for the longest time. And so it will be Gamer X459 reaching the final stage first. Ooh, Inner Nature is getting trolled. This is like one of the first really bad stages so far. I don't know, it feels like Tetris Attacker has had the faster stages, but Gamer keeps coming out with faster times in the second half. I don't fully know how to explain it. Both players are now on the final stage. Oh, that's a Gary out of position. And it will be Gamer finishing this race and clocking in officially at 10:03. So, we still don't officially have our sub 10. But it's still good enough for Gamer to get Pokemon number 2. And it looks like Gary is going to do Gary things yet again.
I'm gonna win. Way to go. Way to go. I'm gonna win.
Oh my goodness, Tetris Attacker is really, really low. Oh my goodness. This is why we tell TA to raise his stack.
I'm gonna
Oh my goodness, if he hadn't raised those yellows properly, he would have lost.
I'm gonna win.
Oh man, that Tetris Attacker, very fortunate that this is hard mode and not V hard. Like, certainly in V hard conditions,
Way to go. I'm gonna win.
Gary would have sent enough to pin down Tetris Attacker.
Show me what you got. I'm gonna win.
Just not a lot. Not a lot the Tetris Attacker is able to do here.
What you got.
Sometimes these stages will play like that.
I'm gonna win. Way to go. What you got. Way to go.
Yes, he's
Way to go.
turning from Tetris Attacker to Tetris Cardiacer. And finally, the Gary has gone back down in 12 minutes flat for our 12 seed. Oh my. Oh my, Gary did not want Tetris Attacker to have that one. What a tale of two times. They are starting with an 8 and ending with a 158. Oh me, oh my. And honestly, I really do feel like Tetris Attacker has been getting the better stages on average, but it's been Gamer coming out with the better times. I can't explain it. I cannot fully explain how Gamer won those last two races. Like, the times are looking better for Gamer than they were in the pool stage, averaging 11:07 for his hard runs in pools compared to Tetris Attacker's 10:32. But it has been Gamer getting the best of these hard runs so far. Hard to imagine what else TA could be doing to change things. It seems like he's getting himself into good positions entering Gary the Second. I think on that stage is probably just need bigger chains overall. But it is Gamer on the way to a sweep here, looking to play the winner of the next match we will have for you. That is 6 against Fate 7799. Which we do thank Fate for joining us for the first time in these tournaments. Put up a nice showing in Pool 2. This was not meant to be, because the power of Fortnite was too strong. Also, speaking of first-time redemption participants, haven't seen 6 in a redemption bracket either. So it will be interesting to see his first foray into that, but we'll get to that match a little bit later. Here we go with Game 3 of this match. Tetris Attacker looking to keep his tournament hopes alive, and that's at 10 is going to be a very good start. Once again, Tetris Attacker getting off to the faster start. But so far, that has not panned out. Alright, Tetris Attacker gets a consistent setup into an X4 chain. Combos will fall into place. Oh, Brock, please. And Gamer Brock is way out of position for the 13. The random match saved TA Brock from certain disaster. And oh boy, that is the time waster that TA cannot afford to have. I think Gamer was a bit short on this chain. Gonna sell for an X4 on this follow-up. Gonna need an extra line or two. Oh, one more line was all Gamer needed to get that kill. Tetris Attacker also needed one more line. Finally able to send it and made up a lot of ground in that stage. 16 versus a 39. Gamer definitely SMHing over his play in that stage. Alright, Tetris Attacker once again going to the all-reliable double 4 combos. Gamer, as you can see, has not been super married to making 2 4 combos in each chain. It's working out for the moment, but he has slipped up his lead. So I wonder if Gamer will end up trying to shorten up his chains after what happened with that Misty. Tetris Attacker getting the combos. Oh, timing was not there. But the attack was solid enough. The timing of this attack might end up wasting Tetris Attacker a good amount of time, probably 10 seconds from that stage, but Gamer not making up too much ground on that one either, can only get a 24. Feels like either Gamer's not getting the chain he wants at the start, or he's getting the chain he wants and it's too big for the stage. Okay, Tetris Attacker could not find the 4 combo to start that chain. Oh, but he does get the 2 4 combos in place, and that will be a 13. Ooh, Koka had a possible chain there and swapped out of it, and that will save Gamer quite a bit of grief. Alright, Tetris Attacker finding an 8 combo to close out that chain. Timing still not there. TA definitely sending good-sized attacks for what he wants to do, just not getting the timing precise enough for his initial launch. Gamer is just hanging around yet again. Yeah, okay, that attack from Tetris Attacker is a bit more suspect. But I end up getting an X4 out of that. That will work out for a 16, just a bit on the slow side. But still better than Gamer's attempt at that stage. So, the pace is being kept up with. This is about 5 seconds, I would say. Again, Tetris Attacker taking the time to get his second 4 combo in the chain. Gonna end up getting the X4 chain with an extra combos and the double 4s. Should be playing their part in distracting Tracy long enough. And they also play the role in distracting Gamer's Tracy long enough. But it is Gamer losing a bit of ground on each stage now. Tetris Attacker's attacks have been... Honestly, I found them much more solid all match long. It's just that the timing of some of TA's attacks has proven to be suspect, and those can be hard to try and gauge. Alright, Gamer escapes Rocket with a 19. Probably falling behind about 15 seconds now. Which is definitely not insurmountable. Oh, I can tell TA wanted to make a 5 combo with that X3 link. We'll end up getting a 9 combo from that X4 link. And that will be enough for that stage. And Gamer also getting a 14 out of that stage. So keeping up the pace. The combos were a bit suspect on that chain. So, Tetris Attacker going to send extra lines to make sure he has topped off. And Gamer is popping off with the short chain on Richie and the 9. So clutch. And now Tetris Attacker getting partially punished for like one bad attack. Just like that, Gamer has the lead once again. By the way, I should be knowing the entire time, Gamer is rocking out to his music so loud that we cannot possibly listen to his audio for this match.
I'm gonna take you down.
No, I think Gamer letting the music play is helping him a little bit. But Tetris Attacker helping himself to that 12-second stage will let him retake the lead yet again. Lead trading hands with 2 stages to go. Again, Tetris Attacker needing this to keep his redemption hopes alive. Okay, not starting with a combo there is going to be a real problem. But getting that 8 combo in the 3 chain link probably specifically saved him some opportunities to avoid grief, but no, Bruno is not having it. And now Gamer's Bruno does not have anything to match his garbage, and it will be Gamer first into the troll that is Gary the Second. Gamer has the chance to close out this match right now. But Gary has been doing Gary things. And in a few seconds, Tetris Attacker will have his chance to keep Gary 2 from doing Gary things. Ooh, that's a low stack for Gamer Gary to have at this point. Oh, Gamer Gary is out of position, and that will do it! Oh, let the pop-offs commence! Oh, Gamer X459 closes out the sweep with a final time of 10 minutes 31 seconds. Give him that third Pokeball. Give him the win. Well deserved. Very steady play from someone who is usually regarded as a loose cannon. Tetra's attacker settling for a very solid time in his own right in 11:01. But it was not enough on this day. Gamer X459 winning 3 games to none. And we'll be taking on the winner of our very next match. We will be bringing you in just a second. But wow, Gamer definitely showing what he had in that one, getting like 3 of his best times in the entire tournament in that match. Good for him. So now we will show you the next matchup in the quarterfinals round of Redemption. It will be the 5 seed 6 against the 10 seed Fate 7799. We'll be bringing that to you right after this, so stay tuned. You are watching the League of Puzzle Speedrunners Pokemon Puzzle League Speedrun Tournament 2022 Redemption Bracket. Welcome back to the League of Puzzle Speedrunners Pokemon Puzzle League Speedrun Tournament 2022 Redemption Bracket. I am your head tournament organizer, Cards of the Heart. I am joined now for this next matchup by the Redemption Party hostess herself, I Like Being Smart.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to my party. Well, that's not my party. It's the party that you should be hanging out at, so welcome. And glad you're here. Oh my god, this match is so spicy. I cannot wait to see it.
Yes, it is. The 5 seed 6, the 10 seed Fate 7799. Fate definitely putting up a solid showing, only managing to go 1-3 in the pool play, but we definitely got to see some flashes of brilliance from him. And 6 was up against it in the deepest pool we have ever seen, the deadliest pool of death we had ever seen. The 6 only managing to go 2-3, but definitely preparing himself for this match in particular. I mean, just looking at their averages from the pool matches, Fate had an average hard time of 11:02. 6's average was 9:49. It's actually the fastest hard average we have in this bracket.
Ooh.
And it was even faster than bracket powerhouses we saw, like BB Forky, like Fortnite Mike. Like that was even faster than Tayman's hard averages. So 6 definitely on paper showing to be the favorite in this one, but if you can take a gander over at Fate's leaderboard times, he has since shown up to improve all of his times quite a bit. Now his easy, normal, and hard times are in the top 10. My goodness, when did that happen? That kind of came out of nowhere, but Fate definitely showing that he's going to have a shot in this one. Like Nicole, what are you hoping to see here?
I'm hoping to see Fate put up a good fight. I do think 6 is the favorite by quite a bit. I think it'll go 3-1 6, but I'd be interested to see how Fate's doing, because he definitely was a contender. You know, I was a little spooked by him when we were doing qualifiers and realized very quickly that he could, if he didn't make it to main bracket, that he could be a fighter here in Redemption. So I just want it. As always, I just want an entertaining match. I want like a mini heart attack, all the things. So
Indeed, definitely can't help but note this match was actually recorded about 3 weeks ago. This was pre-Halloween when this match was done, and Fate by this point had uploaded new personal bests for all of his categories, even getting in on the new easy to hard category that we created. So Fate definitely showing he's gonna have the chops to hang with Six a fair bit in this matchup, and who knows, with Six's pool performance, I think we might finally see our first sub 10 race of the tournament. So let's go ahead and get right into it. It is the 5 seed 6 and the 10 seed Fate 7799 in this best of 5 hard match. And Nicole, when is that match going to start? I cannot resist getting that in every time you are here, Nicole, so thank you.
I appreciate it
for that.
very much. He's wearing a party hat on the cam. I love it.
Oh my goodness. I have saved myself from watching these videos beforehand, so I am definitely welcoming the surprise. Oh, the party really was here. It's just so...
Look, I'm just
So
glad
chill.
after a couple of redemption tournaments, my party narrative worked. So I've convinced people that redemption bracket is the cool place to go if you don't make main bracket, and so mission accomplished, basically.
Woohoo.
And off we go. So we are in hard mode for quarterfinals here. Hard mode is a mode, a category. Not too bad. Just in regards to strategy, I think it kind of, the way I was approaching it at least, is kind of splitting it in half. Where I'm approaching the first half of hard mode one way and the second half of hard mode a different way. Just because these foes aren't gonna be overly, well, as Six's Gary is proving me wrong here, but overly combative, at least early on. So
Yeah, this is just unfortunate what
this
Six
is a really
dealing with
unfortunate
here.
Gary.
Yeah, Gary doesn't do that often. My goodness. But, yep, Fate is definitely in top form here, rallying off 2 really quick stages. Under 15 seconds is what we're hoping to see from all of these stages. But, yeah, hard mode definitely showing how unlikely that is going to be throughout. Okay, Six has the X4
Yeah.
chain here.
I like the quicker attack strategy. Good follow-up there by Six. God, the trolls are so bad.
My goodness, how many lines did Brock have to go down to there? That's 8 lines required. That is not common, folks. That most of these early foes are only supposed to go down like 4 or 5 lines.
Yeah. And Fate was just a hair short, but wasn't overly punished for it. So that's cool when that happens. When you look over, you're like, I was not punished for the thing I should have done. Unlike that, though. We do talk about the double 4 combo strategy here early in hard mode. I don't think it's overly necessary as long as you get 1-4 in. For the most part, you should get out of these stages about 20 seconds or under. 15 to 25 is what we're shooting for here in party bracket. Obviously, you want to go under 15, but that's not necessary. Nice. It's a bonus. It's not overly needed to be able to get a good time. We're looking for sub 10s. We're looking for, basically sub 10:30 here. Should give you a good chance of winning. So
That is the hope.
that's hard mode redemption bracket in a nutshell. I'm just giving Cards a break because he's been doing a lot of talking today, so hope you don't mind.
I am all for it either way. We to your point about the double fours, we kind of saw that quite a bit in the last match. Tetris Attacker was very much married to the 2-4 combos at the start of his chains. Gamer really didn't do that so much, and he still ended up getting rewarded. Ooh, that was close.
Nice 12. Yeah, I think especially early on, I do think it's more about getting your attacks off quicker than it is getting the double four. If you can get the double four with getting your attacks off quicker, that certainly helps. But I think it's more just doing the Yoshi strat of just finding things super quick, getting off those, 4 to 6 lines depending on where the opponent's dropping their stack, and working from there. Because because their fate needed 6 lines, But you can't cut it too short. You can't get too greedy, but you can certainly try as best you can.
We try indeed is all we can do. Ooh, that timing was a bit unfortunate for Six's Koga. It's like sometimes you just don't have the right timing on these attacks, and these foes just want to go on for a long time. Like 30 seconds is not uncommon for these stages, as we have seen already today. But it is fate getting to the de facto second half of this 15-stage run in under 5 minutes.
Yes, that's very nice. You want to get to Blaine around 5:30. So, yeah. So very nice pace so far by Fate. Nice 11 seconds there by Six. So these players are both playing super well, which is what we wanted. That's all you can ask for, really.
Yeah, now Fate is up to the patent-pending 2-stage lead, which 2 stages, even in hard mode, is not completely safe. But Fate has to be feeling okay about where his run is at right now. Okay, 6 settles for a 20.
Nice intentional cutoff there by Fate. I appreciated that. Or maybe it wasn't. Maybe it's one of those you thought you were going to go further and you didn't, and then you got rewarded. It's like, hard mode.
Hard mode is definitely proven to be a thing. I mean, if it's got hard in the name, it's proven to be a thing in this tournament.
For sure.
Let's just call every level in this one-player stadium a thing, because they've all presented their own challenges to basically everyone in this tournament. And wow, Tracy, you really gotta do Six dirty like that. Down to 2 rows, still had the answer. Runs out of time there, though. Almost unraveling even further. But it is Fate entering the Puzzle Elite first. I wouldn't say this pace is quite enough for sub 10 minutes. Maybe some of the people in the live Twitch chat using their channel points might be a bit in shambles at the moment. But this is working out right now. A 13 for Six, a 15 for Fate. The 2-stage lead is holding up right now. And time is running out.
Yeah, this closer you get, 2-stage lead here is very hard to overcome at this point. It doesn't seem. I feel like 6 is just getting a little unlucky. It doesn't overly seem like he's having a bad strategy. It just the opponents are kind of good right now, and that's just what happens sometimes in Pokemon Puzzle League. You send the right stuff, and what is that? 5, 6, 7?
Jeez.
Jeez, that's so frustrating.
Lorelei telling Fate that you can't win them all. But those pillars will definitely hold up fine enough. And this Giovanni attack is still continuing. Oh boy. Keeps finding little chains. And like every little chain at this level basically gives an extra 2 seconds on top of whatever stack health that these opponents end up having left over, which, by the way, that resets with every new garbage block appearing on the board. That's sort of a recent confirmation I was able to get. And
Oh, yeah.
this is working out for Fate. We have our sub 10 opportunity here. That ended up being a fairly big chain from 6. Maybe that extra shake cost him.
Jeez. Come on, Richie. What?
What are we doing? Okay, Richie down in 22.
Oh,
But now it is up to Gary. Gary will decide the fate of this run.
we've had so many close sub 10s, and this might be another one that just floats by the wayside here, just barely.
Gonna,
Oh, did you
not
see the
the
He's gotta
stage
be screen
reset on
watching.
Gary.
He has to be screen watching to be able to feel confident resetting close to 10 minutes against 6. Wow. What confidence in your abilities to play the video game. Wow, I'm impressed.
Will this work out? Wow,
Yeah.
a 15
Yeah, it does.
second stage for Fate. Wow, that definitely proved to be super helpful there. That is a 10-24 for our 10 seed.
Wow.
Good enough for Pokeball number 1. So let's slap that over there. My goodness.
Wow. That is so impressive. I cannot believe that. Fate had to be screen watching because that's so close to like Six's ability to, if you're not screen watching, like around 10 minutes is when, at least if I were playing 6, is when I would expect him to finish. You know, you always expect low, and then if it goes high, you're kind of feeling fine. What balls, dude?
Alright, well Gary let 6 off here as well. Ooh, the down stacking. Gary, where are we going? Oh, we're going to Conch Town? Population U?
Oh my god!
My goodness, that was a deep,
So dumb.
deep stage. And 6 is going to settle for an 11:43 for game 1. Oh me, oh my. Yeah, even looking back, 6 is watching live and chatting, going, alright, the CPU kind of messed me up quite a few times there. And sometimes just the timing of the attacks doesn't want to work out.
You got more games. You're not down 0-2 yet. That's the good part. I mean, you're down 0-1, but you're not down 0-2, which always means there's a chance. Just psychologically. So, and 6 is relatively unbothered by these things. He's kind of one of the members of the community that has the least amount of salt, I think. So I'm sure he's doing just fine. He'll bounce back. Kind of. know what he needs to do in game 2 to kind of get back on track. And Fate
think-
playing super well, getting a couple of breaks, but overall just really solid. Short on a couple of chains that paid off, but he's not playing bad. He earned that win, and that's always nice to know when you either in the moment or when you look back on the VODs that you're earning the wins you're getting instead of feeling like you just kind of got lucky with it. So still looking for sub 10, but both these players doing what they need to do. So that's all you can ask for. All you want to see in Party Town.
Yep, the party is here, and it is continuing with this game 2 underway. And I was just about to mention about Six's level-headedness. I think I can see his face in the dictionary next to the word stoic. I think that's what I would use to describe his general demeanor.
Yeah, I would agree. Six is just very level-headed. Oh, wow. Great start by both of these
wow.
guys.
There we go. I think these two are kind of married to X4 chains, I want to say. Maybe they'll extend them a bit if they are low on combos, but I think they are fairly set on whatever ways they want to be set. 6 gets a 12. Oh, Brock gets a garbage clear. I think Fate not sending a second 4 combo is the lead to that chain did not help matters.
Yeah, he only had the 1-4 combo with the 4 chain. If you're only going to have one combo, you really need to send an X5 and just take a little bit of the time loss to be able to make sure you're topping the opponent off. Even if he had like a 5 or a 6 combo in there, I think he would have been fine. Just needed one more line. Wow, okay.
Yep,
All right,
6
we're,
is kind of
cruising
schmoving
here.
right now. 6 is kind of schmoving. Fate's gonna have to settle for a... Not even that. Misty continuing to waste time. 27. My goodness. That is a bit unfortunate. And now Six's playtime is over because Surge says so. But now Surge's playtime is over in 19 seconds. I notice Fate definitely forcing his stack up close to the top before starting his chains. Like Smart, does that give you any sort of a PTSD anymore about seeing the stack raise so high?
Better at dealing with it. It still can make me nervous more in the harder difficulties, but I've definitely gotten better over time dealing with, that super high stack. And it's one of those things that actually Tayman did an S-Hard run where I was doing commentary, and I was talking about it there too. One of those things that if you want to speedrun this game and get good at it, you have to get comfortable with constantly feeling like you're gonna lose. You're just barely on the verge of losing. And getting... I mean, I guess I play Wario's Wood, so I'm kind of used to that top of the screen claustrophobia a little bit, just inherently. Because in that game, you have like 3 spaces to walk and sometimes, and you just can't do anything. But yeah, it's something you definitely have to get used to if you want to play this game at a top level, for sure.
Alright, 6 gets out of Koga at 31 seconds. Fate is going to make up quite a bit of ground with that 13. That is closer to what we need to see. And I don't know if 6 has actually changed anything about how he's playing this particular race compared to the last one. I just think these CPUs are being a bit more cooperative.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't sense I mean, it's hard when you're trying to watch both screens, but I don't sense a strategy change. I just think he's just getting a little bit more, catching some breaks a little bit more. And sometimes that's all you need, you know? You just need to catch some breaks and get a little lucky. I don't know if rather be lucky than good is something I stand behind necessarily, but certainly it is a saying that floats around the community a little bit.
And dealing with S-Hard in recent weeks, that saying has been reinforced quite a bit. But here we are, 6 now being the first to get out of the rough halfway point at about the 5-minute mark. So 6 looking to be on his way to a better time than the last run. And again, 6 going to the X4 chain with his 2-5 combos, and I think I kind of have to concur that X4 chains are probably safer to do in a race setting in the second half.
Oh, absolutely. You don't want to be... Again, it's one of those things you'd rather overchain a little bit than underchain, because underchaining can really punish you. And if you're topping them off and they're just being idiots and clearing, then all right, you just kind of got a little unlucky. If you're not sending the proper amount and then they're clearing because you gave them more time, kind of like what just happened, you're losing time for yourself. And really, you can yell at the computers all you want, but then that's on you, bro. Like, I don't know what to say.
It can be so
Wow.
hard to do high-level analyses of this game and figure out all the specific points you could have done things wrong. But if there's anyone that puts more effort into trying to figure those things out in this community, it is 6. So anyone that can look back at previous matches and make that adjustment, 6 is probably the one in the community most likely to be able to do that.
Yeah, he's fantastic at being able to dissect his own play, being able to help others dissect their play. He's just really observant about the game, and I think that's one of the reasons why he's become one of the top players so quickly. Not in the level of maybe Yoshi or, Cards or FFR quite yet, but for the time he's been in the community, he's very quickly become a top player and someone not to be messed with. So that's why the pool of death and ending up in Redemption is just crazy. It's like, I was so glad to dodge certain people in Redemption, and then I saw names like Tetris Attacker and 6, and I'm like, why? You're awesome people, but why are you here? And then I saw they were on the opposite side of the bracket from me, and I was like, all right, I got a chance, y'all. Let's go.
All right. Fate has built up a lead that is almost a full stage now. Giovanni really did not help out 6 there. And it looks like Richie is trying to be a bro now. Oof.
Oh,
Swapping
that
the
kind of kill is
wrong
so
way.
satisfying. Oh,
Indeed.
that
Ooh,
kill-
Fate did not
oh.
send a second 4 combo to Lorelei, and it did not matter here. Kind of lucked out on that one, not gonna lie. So here we are in the final 2 stages. Fate 7799 was... Fate 7799 has a full stage lead. Will we actually see our first sub 10 here? Oh, that start is a bit suspect to that goal. Okay. 6 gets through Lorelei in 19. Oh, Fate needs to raise a stack and build that chain up more. We need to send him the Tetris attacker notice to raise your stacks. Just go on in, raise your stacks. Please.
To be fair, though, in the moment, especially with more mid-tier players, you do kind of think, if I just send a couple more lines and a couple more lines, then I'll get it. And then it's really about recognizing, okay, when do I just send a couple more lines? And when do I just need to suck it up and just send another chain? So I feel like that was, it was partially raising the stack, but I think that was an identification issue that maybe newer players run into, that you just kind of learn with time. When do you send 3 more lines, and when do you just commit to the stack where you know you're going to send 5 to compensate for everything dropping down? So just a judgment call that didn't quite work out and gave 6 time to catch up. And
Wow.
had
Wow,
time to
Gary.
catch up. He did.
Gary went the wrong way trying to resolve that combo attack, and that quick kill is going to give 6 a final time of 10 minutes 15 seconds. Let's slap that Pokeball on his side of the board. Well done.
Yeah, no, very, very nicely done there by 6. A lot less trolling, a lot more solid play. And just a couple of stages by Fate that were just a little unfortunate and ended up working out.
Okay, the 4 combos actually working out for Fate there, and that is enough to get an 11:09 for that race. So it was actually Fate finished faster than 6's last run, and 6 finished faster than Fate's last run. So faster all around.
Yeah. Which is good. It means you're getting momentum as the match is going on. You're settling in. You're figuring out what you want to do. It's when the times start drastically getting slower as the match goes on, when it gets a little worrying. But no, so far, yeah, all good. All good. In the hood.
Indeed. Looks like 6 is trending in the right direction towards getting good times. Fate is falling the wrong way. Maybe Fate might need to commit to setting up more chains in advance, possibly. It's not really coming. It's starting to not come together at the moment.
Yeah, just need 1 or 2 more lines here or there. And that's sometimes hard to make as a mid-match adjustment. You kind of have to recognize that that's what's happening to you, and then that comes down to being able to screen watch. This game is so dumb to run at a high level, but if Fate can make that adjustment, he can definitely make this match super interesting. We'll see what happens. I'm excited to see what happens. Well, this game is kind of dumb, so it's fine. Why have I been speedrunning this for like 9 years again? Remind me.
Yeah, by this point, when this match was recorded, Fate had already improved his personal best to where it was faster than 6's. So Fate was showing at this point that he can hang.
Spicy 9 combo there by 6. I love it.
Oh wow. Wow, 4 lines on screen with only a 2 chain, that is nuts. Like if you can find that combo with the 2 chain, you can really shorten up your attacks. My goodness.
But yeah, Cards and I last night during our community race night, we're going down memory lane, hitting up Speedruns Live, looking at the old races, and it was a wild trip to remember the old days, and just Some of the old names of the community who used to run a little bit more. And just the times, too. You know, the winning S-Hard times back in the day were, you know, compared to the match you saw earlier, if you were here for Yoshi and Foxy Man, you know, all of those wins were sub 30. And back in 2013, 2012, when we were racing this, like the winning times were maybe sub 30, barely, but most of them were between 30 and 35 minutes. And it's just wild to see how far the game has come and how people have optimized it in whatever manner they can actually optimize it. So it
And
was fun.
there's still some ways to go to like it's kind of low-key really amazing that the current S-Hard record is like 12 minutes. That seems that would have been unheard of in 2013. In 2014, like, let's go up to like 2018, probably would have been unheard of to get a 12-minute
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
time. But
The world
that's
record
where
for
we're
so
at.
long. Well, the world record for so long was just like 23 minutes. It was just 23 flat by BB Forky. And that was the world record. And, you know, if you get a sub 30, oh my god, you're legendary. You know, and now these guys are just kicking out sub 30s with like 5-minute Mewtwo's like it's nothing, you know? And it's just, it's so crazy.
Yeah, and there's
So
still
crazy.
quite a ways to go. There's still some theory to be figured out on how to make these foes consistent, and even here in hard mode, we're starting to see some stages fall apart for one reason or another. Ooh, Koga ruined a possible chain there. That could have wasted a lot more of Six's time, but very fortunate to get out of there with a 13.
Play with me.
And Fate needing a little extra bit to get Erica topped off, and that's going to lead to a garbage clear. That punish. Okay, 6 has been fairly committed to an X4 chain minimum. Going X5 there with the lack of combos, it's going to allow Sabrina to do a bit more.
Yeah, this should be fine.
Not too much more, though. Not too bad.
Slightly spooky, but relatively fine.
Ooh, Fate did not start this one with a combo, so that is not going to top off Koga. It's really hard mode where you start to see how important combos are and just stacking up garbage on your opponent if not trying to manipulate them in any meaningful way. You just need the lines. Fate ends up settling for a 32 on that stage, and Koga and Blaine gets out of position to give 6 a 17, and here is a sub 5 Blaine exit for our
Very
5
nice.
seed.
That's very promising for a sub 10 that we're still chasing. Still chasing that sub 10, but nice work by 6. Ah!
Ooh, that little match saves Sabrina some time,
Ah!
and Tracy goes down in 10. Oh no, Fate!
Oh no.
Got down so low. That's so rude.
7 panels. That's frustrating. And then there's these greens over here. There's a whole bunch of second tier. Oh dear. Oh dear. Hard mode. Yeah! We
This-
rhyming gamers.
This game, I swear. This game, it makes us swear. But 6 is schmoving through this mid game. At 10, now this 11. 6 definitely trying to get that first sub 10 on the board. Oh my, that
Fate
9
still
combo
struggle- that
in the
Fate's still
middle of
struggling
Fate's
on
chain.
this Sabrina. That's unfortunate.
Alright, now Sabrina is out of position, but that was an effort and a half. Giovanni, you're the one wasting our time. You know that? Alright, 21 is fine.
Yeah, 4-stage lead is in hard mode is pretty much GG. Can never say never, of course, but 6 would have to get trolled super hard in order to lose this one now.
Oh wow!
But if, yeah,
The
but a
c- the-
15,
The
Can't
combo
never know.
the combo induced kill even. The low left side, so critical to S hard play, but even in hard mode we're seeing it get semi-quick times. That is kind of unusual. And now Richie wants to have a little bit of fun. A 7 combo from Richie. That is very rude. Oh, Richie might start to have some problems here, though.
nicely
Get
done.
crunched. With
4
that
state,
little struggle, it is 6 now lead down to 3 full stages.
yeah, but with 3 stages left, it's gonna be very, very difficult to do anything, you know. And I think a lot of times, players in this tournament, I've noticed, unless they're really close to the end, like let's say, you know, the opponent finishes and you're on the last stage, and even then, a lot of times people are just going GG, go next. And I think that's healthy, mentally healthy, rather than trying to put yourself through more nonsense. If you can complete the run in what you think is a reasonable time, like a minute or so. Wow, you're not gonna find third tier? Okay. All right.
Nope.
It's sitting
Nope.
there.
Too busy
Okay.
flattening. Yeah, 6 definitely getting some more cooperation now in these last 2 races. It is allowing him to move towards the path of a really good time, and Fate gets an unfortunate garbage clear. That's going to waste a bit more ground. Ooh, Bruno runs out of time there, and that will be a 13 for our 5 seed. Alright, Gary. Do it. You've been doing it plenty of times in this bracket. Do it again.
Gary 2.
I'm not getting my hopes up this time.
I know, Gary 2, the master also.
Alright, 6 going to an X5 chain. 6
Oh.
chain. Very, very safe here. Ooh, con the raise? Hey, we got it!
Let's go.
That's a 950 for our 5 seed. Go ahead and give him that second Pokeball of the match. And the Twitch chatters points majority remains safe.
Nice. Six is saying in the chat it was sub 9 pace after 11, but oh well. I mean, true, but
Yeah, we got this game
It's a
is very
race.
punishing. We've got to celebrate the small victories here. We didn't have a sub 10 last round, so we had to make sure we had at least one here. And there's a 16 from Fate's Bruno. Fate trying to finish this one off on a high note. Trying to avoid the gentleman's sweep that 6 is trying here.
that what they call a 3-run? Is that what they call when you win the first one in 2, 3, 4?
Something like that. It has
Okay.
its own variations, but it's more or less giving the opponent one game in the set is the gentlemanly way to defeat an opponent.
I see.
Show me what you got.
Dun, dun, dun.
Oh, we're gonna get not quite the full-on combo kill, but Fate does finish with a nice time here. 11:50 will be okay for his standards. Still trending in the wrong direction, though. So hopefully that can turn around for a much closer Game 4. But yeah, we're starting to see 6 play up to his standard here.
Yeah, I think the first race he must have just gotten trolled a lot because this is more the 6 I'm used to seeing. You know, the sub 1030 range and just very consistent. So, but we'll see. You know, you can always come back. You can always have that great run that just kind of comes out of nowhere and is just super sick. So hopefully Fate will have that and we'll get to a Game 5. And if not, he's played super well. Just a couple of small adjustments. And clearly, if he has a sub 9 on the leaderboard, you know how to play the video game. So, super. If this is his first Puzzle League tournament, right?
Oh, yes.
Yeah. So, super impressive showing for your first tournament. For sure. Hopefully, he'll come back next year for Puzzle League or join us in Tetris Attack and, have a good time. But that's what we're here for, right? We're here to have fun, right, Cards?
This is the party. We're here to have fun.
Is
At
the
the
party.
end of the day, we have salty stakes on these matches now, but fun is always the #1 goal. Because this game's not always fun.
Just always have something soft nearby to throw at your wall, and it's fine. It's fine.
Alright, Game 4 is underway. See Fate starting off strong with an X4 chain. 6 also going to an X4 chain. And we are fairly synced on screen, but Fate's feed did start about 2 seconds earlier. So it is 6 coming out with the smallest of leads here. But both of those stages playing out roughly the same way. Double 4 combos, X4 chain. That's really all you need.
You know what the wild thing is there? Because 6 is playing with music and Fate is playing without music. You what the? Nice way to interrupt my point, Gabe. I was going to say that because Fate's playing without music and 6 is playing with music, because they were synced up, you literally got to see the half a second that Fate saved. That was kind of wild. You got to see it in action, but not having the music saves time. But then, 6 had to get an 8 second and then distract me.
Now 6 going up to the X6 chain with just no combos to be had. That will be enough for a 19, but Fate does pick up the ground to retake the lead with that 11 Misty. Okay, we've got double 4s in place here. Ooh, Fate wanted to use blue to continue that chain, needed purple instead.
Oh no, 6 dropped his chain and it's not gonna get punished. So that's beautiful. Nice follow-up. Nice awareness that you needed some
Oh,
follow-up.
the random match saved Fate's surge from certain doom. Just the timer scam from these opponents could actually get significantly strong. That's going to lead to a 37. Yuck. And once again, 6 showing that 2 4 combos and a 4 chain is all you need.
My Pokemon rule.
Will that
Yep,
be all
but-
Fate needs in his Erica attempt? Nope, needed a bit, sent that a bit early.
Drop, 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 drop. Got one line above that. Should be about 2 extra seconds. Then another 2 extra seconds. That
By the
whole
way,
time,
I-
you're just hoping that nothing happens.
Yeah, by the way, I think I alluded to the concept of stack health earlier, where if you run out of time from the stop time for making combos and chains, there's a little invisible health meter that like counts up to a number that will kill you if it gets to that number, and that number actually resets itself if a new garbage block enters the screen, which is not quite the same behavior as there is in Tetris Attack. Like, if you stay topped off after new garbage enters the screen, the death counter does not go back down to 0 or something like that. But in this game it does, and that's just one of the more frustrating aspects of speedrunning this.
Yeah, but finding that out makes total sense. When you told me that, I'm like, oh, that puts together so many pieces that I've thought about. I think it's one of those things we kind of knew intuitive. Maybe some people knew intuitively. Or maybe I did. I'll speak for myself. But then once you said it, I'm like, oh yeah, that totally makes sense. That 100% is a thing. So very nice. Both. Oh wait, sorry. I thought Fate was on Blaine. My bad. But 6 once again getting out of Blaine by 5 minutes there. So cool job, bro.
6 is definitely flying through this first half. Gonna make the chains even bigger, going up to X5 for this one. And this Tracy looks out of position. Is gonna get
Yeah.
a 14. Well done. And Fate will get a 17. Blaine trying to keep up the pace a little bit, but it is Fate's tournament on the line. His fate is in 6's opponent's hands. I'm gonna miss the Fate jokes. Maybe
Well,
maybe
there's still
we
a
can get him
stage.
again for the next. Maybe we can get him again for the next tournament.
Hey, there's still a stage, and the stage is very doable, especially if you're going to get 10 seconds.
That
There's
helps.
he still might come back. And then you'll get Fate jokes and S hard, which then will take 20 minutes. So then you'll get
Oh,
like a
boy.
whole, at least an hour and a half of Fate jokes. Don't lose faith yet, cards.
I'll lose all the Fate I want. Maybe I'll keep the faith, but I'll let Fate decide what will happen after this match. All right, Team Rocket
Nice.
wasting a bit of time dealing with Fate's attack. What 6 got here? Gets the double 4s that way. Again, going up to an X4 chain. 6 very consistently going to that number, especially in the second half, and it is definitely working right now.
I'm ready. Are you?
Yeah, and a lot of times too, you can come in with a strategy, but it's about being able to execute that strategy the entire time as well. And that's kind of the other wild thing about speedrunning this game is, oh, okay. Maybe he did that on purpose. I thought he was going for something else there. 11 seconds.
It works.
Yeah,
You don't.
it's-
11 seconds. You don't question it.
Oh yeah, absolutely. But it's about having the strategy and then being able to execute the strategy, which is why this game is so. Why do we speedrun this? Because it's because unlike
Nice.
other games where you can kind of, I'm thinking of like platformers where you can kind of get that muscle memory in by practicing over and over, and it gets more consistent over time, hopefully, if you're doing the right kind of practice. But it just seems like with this game, you can practice over and over, and then you just get to a stage where you just have no idea what's going on. And it's like, wait, what? What is your... Whoa! We got a lead change.
Don't look now. Don't look now. There is Fate. Made up so much ground on that stage, and now he is the one in the driver's seat with 2 stages to go. There's a 4 combo to start. 4, 4, 6. With this 4 chain, that has to be good, right? Oh, Bruno leveled off the garbage. Come on. Why gotta do our boy dirty like that?
That was 100% the correct plan. And this is what happens. Sometimes you get trolled and sometimes you don't. And what do you know?
What do we know? We can see
Not
6
much,
is we can see 6 on the final stage now. Starting off quick with that chain. Yeah, there's definitely some input errors there. 6 did not want that to go specifically that way, but that is a very cooperative Gary. Low left. Oh, that is enough. And there we go. 6 putting a punctuation mark on this match with a time of 9 minutes 41 seconds. Wow. That's good for Pokeball number 3. And the win.
Yeah, and that might be a little frustrating for Fate to get stuck up on Bruno like that. Because when you look and you see you got a minute and 12 stage, and then you look over at race time and see that you lost, like, with this... Oh. But he did a great job this tournament. He did a really great to seed in as the 10th seed overall. And just a really great showing for his first tournament. Like I said, I hope he comes back and hangs out with us again, because he definitely has potential to get better. That's just an unfortunate Gary, too. Like, no, you sent like 7 or 8 lines and it's still not enough. Like, what? What, my dude? So...
Like, honestly, if you really want to get involved with our tournaments and have fun, you really should start with the Tetris Attack tournaments, because this game is a bit rough to jump into. Like, I know people who do speed runs of Tetris Attack for multiple years. Like, that plays at the faster level. You think that level would be a bit harder to deal with, and yet those same people step into Pokemon Puzzle League and it's so slow. This game is so slow. But this is the game the core of our community started on. So this is the game that gets placed on the pedestal.
And 6 has got the party hat back on. He doesn't look very excited. Come on, if you're gonna have the party hat, you gotta like play to the camera, my dude. Like, it's okay.
Yep, the very definition of stoic. Fate will settle for an 11:25 in his final race of the tournament, but that is going to do it for this match. It is 6, winning this match 3-1, and will be advancing to our V-Hard round to take on GamerX459.
That's going to be a good match.
Well done from 6. Well played from Fate. It was not enough on this day, though. But yeah, 6 and Gamer. That is going to be a fun one to watch, indeed. After those 2 matchups in the quarterfinals here, let's take a gander back at our bracket, we see the 3-0 from Gamer on Tetris Attacker. We see the 3-1 from 6 on Fate. And now those two will have to play on S-Hard. Nicole, how excited are you to watch that back?
That's gonna be great. No, I know spoilerinos were at the finals, so I know the result of that match, but I don't know how it went. So I'm very, very excited to see how that played out between those two, because I think Gamer is just really good and 6 is really good, and when you see, you know, everybody's so good this year, it's so frustrating. But yeah, just seeing good players. We agreed to play very hard the semifinals, which is really cool, to be able to have the skill level of the competitors to be able to even play very hard and S hard, you know, in Redemption. I just think that in and of itself is cool, because Redemption before used to just be hard mode. And then last year we had very hard in finals. And now this year we have S hard in finals. And, you know, the fact that we know that's not going to take forever because the players are so good is pretty darn cool.
Indeed, indeed. The power level of this community as a whole has shot up so much in recent years. And I like to think that these tournaments have helped garner interest in the tournaments enough to do just that, to get people training for these tournaments. It really has been something fun to behold. But we are not done with this quarterfinal round.
No.
We have 2 more matches to bring you, and I think we've saved the best for last. I
think so, but I'm biased, of course. I'm totally biased.
All right, we'll bring you the next matchup in just a little bit with Lunar Chimera and Flagglestan. So stay tuned. You are watching the League of Puzzle Speedrunners Pokemon Puzzle League Speedrun Tournament 2022 Redemption Bracket. Welcome back to the League of Puzzle Speedrunners Pokemon Puzzle League Speedrun Tournament 2022 Redemption Bracket. I am your head tournament organizer, Cards of the Heart, joined by party bracket participants I Like Being Smart, and now 6 has joined the fray for this one.
Hello. Join the party. It's the water's fine.
Yeah, boy. Except not, because it's really cold out. Although it wasn't as cold out when these matches were being played, so.
Definitely has gotten a bit chilly nowadays, like all over the country it seems. But anyway, before we go into the second half of this quarterfinal bracket, I want to give a shout out to the Dr. Mario Championship, who just threw us a bit of a raid live on Twitch. So thank you very much for everyone taking the time from a game about pills to a game featuring players probably needing pills by the time they're done. And here we are in the quarterfinals of our consolation bracket, the redemption bracket, being played on the hard difficulty of the one-player stadium. We've just seen 2 very, very interesting matches in the first half of our quarterfinals. Now we're probably getting to the better half. At least Nicole over here seems to think that we have the better half going for us here. And the first match we are going to bring you in this half might be the closest of all of these matchups. It is Lunar Chimera against Flagglestan, who had a heck of a set in pool play, and just their times there's definitely enough overlap here to make this match very interesting. Like 6, when you look at these two and how they have played, like, what have you seen from them so far?
I've seen Lunar have moments of brilliance, but then just have a few stages get away from him, which against a competition like what we have in this entire tournament can sometimes be the difference. And I think over time I've seen Flagelstan go from like overchaining on the lower difficulties into doing slightly more appropriate attacks for the situation, so adaptation throughout the tournament itself. So yeah, this reclash could be pretty dang interesting.
Yeah, Smart. How fun has it been for you to see Flag play in these tournaments again? Because it's been a bit for him.
Has been a hot minute, but as I said last time, Flag is just a cool dude. And like Six said, he has been adapting his strategies. So, people who know how to, adapt and change over time, just in general, are better, can be better suited to things. But Lunar has a strategy, and the strategy works, and he's a very good player. So I'm excited to see how this plays out.
Yeah, this is going to be a fun one. When was this match recorded? I see November 2nd as the date on these races. Again, shoutouts to my assistant organizer, BB Forky, the one who put these tournaments together before I took over in 2019, and he has taken the full lead on the recording these redemption matches. So he made sure these got through very smoothly, and I have not really seen all the video on how this goes, so I see the result, I see the times, but I don't know how it went down. So let's go ahead and enjoy all of it together, shall we? Let's get right into this matchup with the 11 seed Lunar Chimera and the 22 seed Flagelstan. Their redemption quarterfinal match is going to be shown starting right now.
At this very moment.
Party time. Excellent.
Oh yeah, the party will be continuing in hard mode here, as it already has been for like the past 3 hours, it seems. It's going to keep going. And I'm hearing some music from Lunar Chimera's game. It appears he has turned on the music for this one. I thought Flag maybe left the music on as well. I think that was a conscious decision the two came to before this match. I think I would have to really go through the chat to make sure. I think it's been kind of polarizing whether to sacrifice the enjoyment of doing the run by turning the music off or turning it on to save time. I think Lunar has been one of the people asking each opponent if they're going to do that.
You turn it off too long, and you start asking yourself existential questions. So I'm not equipped to handle those. Nice 9 opening.
Wow.
My goodness
Excellent
gracious. Oh my goodness. That Lunar definitely has the flashes of brilliance in like all of his runs. So no surprise to me that it is Lunar getting off to a faster start here.
I got a couple segments, but it's going to work fine. Flag's probably getting Brock in 1. Very healthy. Should
very
work.
nice.
Fine.
Indeed, and we're kind of seeing here what Flag tends to default to doing in these runs, since he does traditionally play exclusively S-hard. He does tend to make the chains a little bit bigger. He has mellowed out on that for these lower levels as a result of playing this tournament, but we can still see the occasional X5, maybe X6 chain play out,
Ooh.
and you know, this is fine.
Okay.
This is definitely fine so far.
That was a swag lag chain, though. That was pretty.
Yeah, I think Flag definitely knows
Oh,
a thing
no.
or two about the swag. Oh, and Surge knows a thing or two about wasting Luna's time. But
Yeah,
only
the shorter attacks, they're appropriate enough. That trolled a little bit, but not too long.
oh, that's
shorter
a
attack
9
from
from Flag. What?
See, you only need a 3 chain if you have enough combos. Like,
Exactly.
boom.
Oh, why can't they all be that easy? My goodness.
If they were all that easy, you'd have a world record. Maybe.
Actually, because I think the average now is less than 11 seconds a stage, or something close to that. Just know that Yoshi's cracked. That's all you need to. That's all you need to know. Oh, Flag made up a few seconds there on Lunar. That 12 to the 16. So we're gonna be keeping this one fairly close. I mean, these two played to the distance in their pool match. So I would not have expected to see anything different from their match here.
Mm,
Oh, Koga not getting to that in
messes
time,
that
but
up.
levels
Oh.
off the garbage. And Flags, Koga runs out of time first.
Wow.
That's just unfortunate.
Not much you could have done there. Yeah, both attacks were fine. It was just AI difference. More combos. Maybe needs to do one more. Okay, no. Got the 4s earlier. That's fine.
That works out
Yep.
very good.
Jeez.
Now you can see what the commitment to the double 4 combo can do. But then again, even just one 4 combo is enough. As long as you get that separation. That separation is what you are looking for in these attacks. And that only works if you lead the chains with the 4 combo. Uh-oh, that's a 7 Flag. Might need to do something different about that.
Yeah, it's a down stack. Gonna have to send another segment. Oh, Lunar has to send another segment too.
No.
And I see Lunar getting into this trap on occasion where the first chain ends up short and the follow-ups
Oh.
also end up being short. It's the Tetris attacker notice. I might have to tell him too to raise his stacks.
Prevent the bad stages. Under all circumstances.
Yes, remember the advice of Professor Tayman. Always avoid the bad stages. But as a result of those two bad stages, it is Flag right now with the ever so slightest of leads. Going into the de facto second half of this run. There are 15 stages in this run, but...
Ooh, I like that.
ooh.
Not rewarded. Well, maybe rewarded. Somewhat rewarded.
That is definitely fine. Okay, Lunar's Tracy
Two combos? Yep.
downstack that poorly.
Tracy, please.
And that will be fine for a 31.
Alright. Yeah, only about 12-ish seconds, which is very make-upable. Okay, that one was a little short. Another one being sent now. Yeah, now we gotta send a lot just because of the risk of down stacking, and this should be fine. Nope.
Yeah, that'll work
Yeah.
eventually. They always do.
Lunar
And
gets it in 1. He
Lunar
rubber banded
gets-
now.
We are actually rubber banding in this match. Oh boy. If this continues all the way through, we will go the distance.
This is super close so far. And Lunar getting off those quick starting attacks.
It's a bit
That's the 6 combo.
too small for the lack of combos there. Like, I don't know why this happens
Uh-oh.
with Lunar sometimes.
Uh-oh.
There we go. Flag gets out into the Puzzle Elite first. Like, we tend to know that Flag will not leave his chains short.
It does take, like, a moment or several sometimes to, like, recalculate after missing the execution for an attack you were planning. So that's part of preventing the bad stages. At times.
Alright, Lunar is out of Giovanni at 52 seconds, but Flag is starting to run away with this race with a full stage lead now. Okay, that's interesting. Pretty sure Flag is not completely married to the combo strategies that tend to make the harder levels work. But
Hmm.
this works. This works right now. This works just as well so far.
Uh-oh, Richie. Okay.
Alright, Richie was a bit out of position there. Thankfully. Okay, Flag does find the extra 4 combo in his chain, closes out the chain with another thing, so
Yeah.
combos are in place for that 15. You see how much more at ease you can be with the double 4 combos.
Yeah,
Mhm.
Flag just with really good fundamentals right now.
Pop off every time and you'll probably prevent the bad stages. Can we do that one more time?
One more time. Indeed. That's a 4 chain. Left it a bit
You know,
short.
maybe that's fine.
Oh,
And
Gary,
it is.
where are you going?
Ah,
Wave the
Way out
checkered
of
flag
position.
for game 1.
Oh my goodness. So that, for our 22 seed, is a 943.
wow.
My goodness. Go ahead and hand him over that first Pokeball, because holy moly, that is a fast run.
I think every opening was on point. Maybe?
Most of them. I
Almost
think
all
there
of them,
might
at
have been
least.
one or two. But yeah.
That was the key.
Yeah, you just play better than your opponent and you win. Obviously.
Just play better, Forehead. It's
Yeah.
that easy.
Yeah.
And it's not like Lunar is off on a terrible
Oh, not at all. Not
run
at
here.
all.
This pace has proven to be enough to win quite a few redemption races, and you know what? This is under 11 minutes, so it's definitely good enough. Not good enough for this race, but it is definitely a worthy time. Now we move on to game 2, wondering what next. Because Lunar was averaging a 10-17 in the pool stage. And honestly, that time from Flag kind of fell right in the middle of all the times that Lunar was getting. Like 3 of Lunar's pool runs in hard were under 10 minutes. I believe only 1 of Flag's ended up being under 10 minutes. So I think by that standard, Flag really overperformed on that run.
Oh, he played fantastic. Like I said, just really good fundamentals, understanding of the category. You know, again, maybe going a little hard, but you go a little hard versus not going hard enough, and you can see just in the times there how that ends up working. But like you said, by no means did Lunar play poorly. It's just a matter of Flag just played above average. And sometimes in these match situations, that's just what ends up happening. And you kind of have to accept that you might... Kind of what I think is like, if I'm having a really bad run, that's kind of when I hope my opponent has a really good run. Because if they have their super good run when I know I'm playing poorly, then I know I can bounce back and play better. When it's like, well, can they play better? And then sometimes, yeah, they can, but other times they can't, and then you work from there, so.
Alright, we're starting off with Lunar taking the early lead. And it looks like Lunar made a little bit of an effort to go outside of the natural chain sequence to
That one's good.
find some combos.
I like that.
That will help fill out the stack a bit. Good enough for a 13.
Your 4 combos don't have to be within the chain if you can just get to something on the side while also juggling your chain.
Really just going to the side on all of these stages. That's one of the hardest things to try and manage with this game, because you can plan out a specific sequence for getting to a certain chain number that you want, but it's really going outside of the sequential order that this series really tends to train you to do, and to go outside of that really is the next level towards becoming a high-level player in this game. And that can help you apply yourself to PvP strats as well as speedrun tactics.
You definitely intentionally dropped chain there, and that was very appropriate. Yep. Like, also probably intentional, and that also works just fine.
So it appears Lunar Chimera's lead is about 15 seconds right now, but it is still incredibly early.
Left? Okay, good.
Very nice. Flag probably going a little bit out of control. Not quite getting the chain sequence that he wanted
Good follow.
for the optimal play, but
Good follow, nice awareness. He cut that off intentionally when he saw the right side. So, good stuff.
Oh? Dang, that almost worked.
not quite the chain Lunar was looking for, and it was so close. This is more or less the chain that Flag was looking for. Getting an 8 combo on that, but...
That looked cool. Did get cleared, but didn't waste that much time.
Flag making up a lot of time on that stage. Yep, the rubber banding is very real.
Yeah, anything under 15 seconds is just very much like a okay, cool moment. Like, yeah, I didn't send enough, but I sent a follow-up, but I guess it worked. Okay, cool.
But the cool club gets 8-second stages.
Yeah, well, like,
Single blocks. Good Sabrina kill.
Oops, all singles. That is enough for a 14-second Sabrina death. Lunar has to sell for a 26. And we'll go ahead and listen our ears to Lunar's audio for the rest of this match, as Flag tends to have his capture card desync his audio. So we were able to listen to it a little bit earlier, but now it's just a bit awkward. Ooh, Lunar gets a good stage there with the 16, getting to the back half of this run in about 5.5 minutes. Flag will follow shortly. Looking at about 15 seconds back.
All because they got away from death by about half a second.
As it tends to be sometimes. Alright, that's a 15 from our 11 seed.
Some pre-setting up of the chains. This is fine. You don't have to all be skill chains, and stage is fine. Seems good there.
I see his skill chain Lunar tried to go for there and was a bit slow on. And yeah, it's completely fine to set up a chain in advance. Like, it's more important to get the chain than try to get it fast.
right.
Because if you don't get the chain, then
Oh,
you can't actually win. And winning is kind of the #1 objective of these stages.
Rocket out of position on Flag side. Lunar gave Rocket just a bit of an opportunity to troll, and you're taking full advantage of it.
And you know, in Tetra's attack, that stage probably would have still resulted in a kill. But because new garbage came onto the screen, any amount of stack health that Rocket may have drained at the top of the screen instantly refilled upon the new garbage appearing.
I think that was an intentional cutoff to not do the 5th chain on Flag's side.
Oh yeah.
Adaptation.
That will work very well.
You're wasting my time.
Lunar going up to an X5 on that chain. Gonna follow up with an 8 combo. Taking no chances here.
The world will be mine.
Come on, Geo. Are you serious?
No, you're wasting our time.
The world will be mine.
One of these days he'll learn.
The world will be mine.
Yeah, next patch update.
Wow, Richie is going ham on Flag's attack.
Ugh.
The world will be
That's an X5, please.
You're wasting my
Oh, both players in pretty annoying spots right now.
Oh, Richie ran out of time somehow.
Hey,
As did Giovanni.
Shoutouts to Lunar's frustration chain. Like, you know you're gonna win there before you finish it, but it's just like, I can play this game, darn it. Nice X10 being covered by garbage there.
how much do I hit you? Let me count the chains.
Yep, Lunar, you can tell on the webcam, is not a
Oh,
happy
jeez.
boy right now.
I just noticed that.
Lorelei row 3 clear. This could take a while.
Are you ready?
It
Oh,
could. Get to
she's
the
gonna get to
blues?
this in time. No.
No, that was an attempted downstack. there was no getting out of that for Lorelei. And it's like a bit of a panic chain going from Lunar here. This is not the start he needs on this
He needs, like,
stage.
at least 4 more lines of combos.
Yeah.
And then for relying on panic chains this early, this is or panic combos or whatever. This is risky.
Can't win 'em all.
Bruno can't find a clear on the top side, finds ways to stall for a bit longer to actually get to the left side.
Timer's game is so strong.
And now we know why.
Vaguely.
We'll be figuring out that more in the coming weeks, I'm sure. And by we, I mean
Okay.
me. 'Cause that's usually how that goes. But here we go. It is Flagstan on to the final stage. The last Gary was nice. Will this Gary cooperate? Here comes
4.
Lunar.
4 and a 5. But keeps the chain going. It's definitely a healthy attack. Now let's see what the top of Gary's stack is like. It's going very low. This is where follow-ups can come into play.
Bit of a big one. Ooh.
Oh no.
Oh, what?
Oh.
Excuse me.
No, that works.
Excuse me, Gary.
Oh! That could have been disastrous. That's V hard. That's just
Wow.
wow. Okay.
Actually better Gary from Lunar Chimera. Lunar finishing game 2 with a time of 11:19, but it is Flag with the 11:04. And that is good enough for Pokeball number 2. Well, well,
Wow.
well. As close as it was between these two in pools, as close as Flag has played basically every match in the entire tournament to this point. This is kind of a surprise to see Flag up this early on a single opponent.
Yeah, this is wild. I mean, Flag's playing great. I mean, I think that round just came down to Lunar getting trolled a little bit. But yeah, Lunar is gonna have to do the reverse sweep, and that is very difficult. Literally, mentally, just play-wise, to have that pressure of knowing you need to win 3 games in a row.
On the flip side, Pokemon Puzzle League.
Yeah.
Because Puzzle League, basically anything can happen.
Correct.
I'm sure we've had a reverse sweep in this tournament, haven't we?
This tournament? I'm sure,
sure-
somewhere. Gamer,
sure
right?
it's-
For Octo? Was that a reverse sweep, or was that 1-1-2-2-3?
No, that was definitely a reverse. that one was definitely a reverse. But just unusual because we hadn't had too many 3-2s in the prior tournaments. I don't know that many more tournaments that have gone the distance in so many different sets. This has been one of the closest events that we've really had. Most competitive, for sure.
Gets in a lot of, 3-2 wins, though. So I'm not completely surprised. I mean, even just, our history of me versus Lunar always seems to go to 3-2 for whatever reason. There's just...
Oh, Lunar is lagging.
Double 5s are the new double 4s? Oh.
Nope.
If only. And just the chain to throw the wound onto the salt. Like, really? And it will be Flag coming out on top after that first stage. Let's see what Lunar is going to have in store for Brock. There's the double 4 setup. It's going to turn into a 4-4-6. That quick?
Seems appropriate.
You should get rewarded. Brock, you should reward our boy. There we go.
Nice way to waste 4 seconds, Brock, but otherwise that attack was perfectly fine.
Yeah, I know.
Puzzle League. That's how you explain away all of these things. Because Puzzle League. What's Lunar got here? Go to pink for combo. There's a different way to set that up. But this should be fine. This kind of follow-up.
Not finding an immediate clear, and
yeah.
doesn't get to one.
Yeah.
That will work so fine.
Like dropping a healthy attack, that the little
Oh,
rapid thing to mess up the clear, but then find it again.
wow. What was that?
That's a rapid dance that the CPUs will do from time to time. It's... I don't exactly know how it works. It's kind of just a recalculating deal of where the CPU is supposed to be at any given time. I
Wow.
actually have no idea.
I don't think I've ever seen that before.
It can even happen on easy mode, where their cursor just sort of flies around but doesn't actually match anything. It's crazy.
Well, I've seen the fly around cursor. I've never seen, like, it actually work, I guess. Okay.
Ooh,
Nice.
Nice.
Nice from Lunar's Erica. That 11 will help cement a full stage lead here. Oh, that's a 7 combo from Flag. I don't think he's going to be wanting that particularly.
Lunar had to refine the opening, but now gets a good attack in.
Flag still got rewarded with a 12 though. Did make up a few seconds on Lunar 17. So again, rubber banding in full effect.
A healthy flag attack, intentional chain cutoff, or a nice Koga.
Oh,
Mm-hmm. You'd
God,
love to see
Sabrina always
those.
does this. Sabrina,
No more matches.
6 lines. Get out of here. That's so silly.
Yeah, you think if you're fast enough with all these attacks that they'll go down to 4 or 5 lines, but sometimes you're capable of a bit more. Like what is this Sabrina that Flag is dealing with? How low? Why are you that low?
Well, the follow-up is healthy, but she just barely gets there.
Sabrina, why can't you be like that Blaine? Oh well. And once again, we have a run out of Blaine in under 5 minutes.
Oh my god. The random air swap there to get the 6 combo to scam like another 10 seconds. Jeez.
I think something happened on Lunar's side that he wasn't expecting. Sending a lot of panic combos. Maybe. Maybe she's kind of distracted.
Go, go, go. Jeez.
Yeah.
Yeah, sometimes the stage do be like that.
Congratulations, you've won.
Alright, flag is done with Blaine at 15 seconds, but Lunar Chimera trying to run away with this race. With this rocket. I don't know about this start, but the chain is definitely extended out enough.
The stack is a little left.
A little. It was a little to the left. Everything went in
Okay.
that box to the left. But just a little waste of time there.
Shoutouts to Beyonce.
Feel like a real boomer for the Destiny's Child reference, not gonna lie.
It's a Destiny's Child. That was solo Beyonce, bro. Wasn't it? Wasn't that solo Beyonce irreplaceable?
Probably. See, that's how I feel like a boomer. I don't keep up with this stuff. Anyway, Lunar trying to get out to that patent-pending 2-stage lead. It's gonna work out just fine.
I'm ready, are you? Take that kill.
How many times is Rocket going to down stack? Okay, they do it badly. There was like several chances for them to just drop into a clear there, and they didn't go for it.
I like that. You set up the forward chain on the other side, and then you just throw some extra combos in there. Please reward that man. Thank you.
There it is.
It's nice to pinpoint like combos right after you're done with your chain, just to make sure that they're topped off. It helps to not be short sometimes. Oh, okay, Geo Shake time is not enough, and flag is through. But if Lunar keeps this up, we could see the start of a nice comeback here. Need another segment.
That chain is a bit of a problem.
Oh, this chain isn't going to drop until the garbage transforms.
Yep.
I'm gonna win. Can't win them all.
Yeah, for some reason I keep seeing Lunar get into a pattern in panic situations of only making chains. And things don't stack very well
I'm gonna take you down.
when Lunar is in kind of a bad place with his play.
Just like that, flag is caught up.
Yeah,
Only one stage instead of two.
That is going to make up a lot of ground.
It's a margin. If that happens again, and Flag can get out of this quickly, then maybe. Oh, Flag doing a lot of last frame things to continue that chain.
Still not exactly sure how Flag was able to keep that chain up.
Uh-oh. Oh no, she messed it
Wow!
up.
Wow,
No,
Lorelei
that's
going
fine.
all the
That's
wrong way.
Fine.
But this Bruno looks very good as well. Wait, why are you down stacking the right side? Go back to the left. Okay.
Oh, that will do.
Pokemon
Okay, so
Alright,
Flag has
Lunar-
2 stages, and the time Lunar does 1. This attack's gonna be very important.
good for you.
Okay, gets the other 4 in there. A little short, but the double 4s will drop, and Gary is pretty high, and he's not addressing the right
way
side
out
in
of
time.
position. That is an 11. Flag falling up at the end with an 18, but Lunar Chimera making a statement here, trying to get back into this match. That will do for a 9:59. Getting that
Nice.
in just in the nick of time for that first Pokeball. My goodness gracious. All right.
I was expecting within these quarterfinals to definitely see some sub 10 hards. So I'm happy to see them from these, next level competitors. And especially the competitors that are already seeded into the, only needing to do one hard. Unlike me where I had to do two. Okay, that's not a spoiler because you're seeing me next. So yeah, having to do two hards. I'm so bad with spoilers.
When 9 more PvP specialists find this speed run, the new standard for redemption hard time is gonna be like sub 930s, mark my words.
I know. That's gonna be so dumb, dude. It's so dumb. And then I'm just gonna be at like pool stage and just consistent 930s, and then it's gonna be like, well, party brackets happening early this year.
I'm gonna miss redemption entirely and fall down into like green emption or blue emption.
Yes. What were we calling those? We've got red emption, yellow emption, blue emption. No, red emption, orange emption. I can't even talk. I've been talking for hours. But yeah, we'll almost certainly have to come up with another lower bracket as these tournaments grow.
I cannot wait, because that'll be a good time. The more party goers, the better, as far as I'm concerned. So,
You can tell Flag right now not having a good time with this Gary. Just seeing the worst of hard mode right here. The attack is
should
still
die to
continuing. Jeez.
That. Oh well.
Jeez Louise. And Flag actually clocks in officially with a 13:02. After that Gary. That Gary, though.
well,
My
I mean, he
goodness
also
gracious.
did like a 12 or 13 chain because he knew he lost. So, I mean, that's Gary's basically going to be, if you don't get it right away, that's what your Gary. Although it looks like it dropped on the other side, maybe? I don't know. Or he did another big chain. Regardless, though, we're going to a game 4. Exciting stuff. Lunar has completed 1/3 of the quest of doing a reverse sweep. So, achievement? Is that what the kids call it? The achievements that you can get on Steam when you do stuff in a video game? Yeah, that thing. I don't know. I don't play new games.
We have a virtual point get.
The virtual points. The best kind of points. But yep, the rubber banding starting to go back in the other direction now to keep this close. And there we go. Game 4 is underway.
There is no need to panic.
Way to go!
Nope.
Okay,
Ooh.
yeah, that's gonna be a problem for Lunar.
Gotta make the follow-up a little quick here. Nice
That
works.
distraction.
That will do fine.
Learn to send extra lines with combos and chains pretty quickly.
Start working out just fine for both of our players.
Way to go!
Going big with the chain is Lunar, and Brock is slow enough to allow the kill.
Unexpected thing from Flag has to send a segmented attack. This might be fine after this. It is, but takes a few extra seconds because of it.
I don't know how much of a momentum player Lunar is, but after losing 2 games and winning the 3rd game, especially with your best time of the match thus far, you know, you don't want to be giving away those free seconds if you can help it on Flag's side. Because now the man is like, this is hard
Left
mode,
side.
okay. Left side. I'm so tired. I'm sorry.
For those of you watching on YouTube, it has been a day. That's all that needs to be said. Hello, Surge. Goodbye, Surge. Just like that. Very well
Flag rating is
dispatched
6.
by our 11 seed.
Okay, it seems to be plenty of line, and I don't think Sir is going to address it. Level 4 is immediately for Lunar, so we can cut it off after a 3 chain and a 6 combo there. Perfect.
That's a 4-4-6 for the dime. We're starting to get dimes dropped now. I think Lunar might have found his groove.
Okay, possibly a little heavy again on Flag side. 14 seconds.
No, 14 seconds is fine there. He did what he wanted to do, so.
Hey, if this comes down to less than 4 seconds, I will note this stage.
Yeah, we're definitely getting to the point with these players where you kind of have to micro-optimize a few of these things. Like, these two are most certainly close enough. I mean, they played... Oh. Flag is going to have to sit here for an extra minute and take that.
Flattened!
And so is Lunar.
Well, that's just rude.
What? What is this? When did you learn how to chain? What the hell? I mean, heck.
Don't
She
worry,
gives up
everyone.
after a certain point.
Don't worry, everyone. It's a PG-rated stream. We're good.
Puzzling gameplay. Viewer discretion is advised.
Guys.
Yes, watch at your discretion. Maybe not at your peril, but
Join this community at your own risk.
Do Friday night community races at your own risk if you don't like swearing. There's a certain point where it's LTS after dark, essentially. And sorry, not sorry.
there's certainly a daily recommended amount of salt content, and perhaps the community does indulge a little too much in that regard.
So if you overconsume salt, it's really bad for your kidneys. Not like I know from experience or anything, but stay hydrated, kids. That's all I have to say.
As Lunar set this attack timely, he has. That's enough for a 20. That's probably as good as he was gonna get there.
Yeah, always keep a glass of water by your side during these runs in between games for you to slam your forehead into.
Hey, there's a much better Tracy from Flag than what Lunar ended up with, so that will make up quite a bit of ground. Lunar sells for a 4 chain
There's
there.
no-
Only
there's nothing
one
above there.
combo.
Uh-oh. Had a chance to kill, but now this is very dangerous. Follow-ups did come. Is it enough? I think it's enough.
That will do. That will barely do.
Flag may have gotten there in one.
Flag
Okay.
coming up with the better attacks here, making up the time. That's going to have to happen more often if Flag wants to close out this match right now.
Way to go! You're wasting my time.
It's a 4-chain for...
You
Our
might need
11
to go
seed.
deeper, though.
Yeah,
You need
this
to
might
go
be
very
one...
deep.
Wow. Okay, that was the one instance where the bigger chain was needed.
Wasting my time. The world will be mine.
And Flag is out of
Okay.
Giovanni first.
Wow.
It's so tough to sense
no.
when you need a bigger chain.
Oh,
Okay. When they're down stacking a lot. But if you can do board vision in higher modes, you can also do it in this mode. To see when they're clearing more than they usually do. It's tricky, though.
that is a fascinating statement. That is
It's-
a fascinating statement because I actually have a harder time keeping board vision on the lower modes than I do the upper modes. Because, like, at least in S hard, if I get the double 4 and then I can kind of trail it. Here, it's like I can kinda like know how many lines I need to send and then look over and be like, dang it.
Lunar
So
gets the better
that is-
Richie.
Fascinating. Easier to do it. Okay. Cool.
It could be an attention thing, who knows. But maybe not necessarily playing to your competition, but maybe the higher difficulty tasks require more intense focus.
This is just a Grandmaster several step plan to beat Yoshi in like 15 years from now.
I sense you come.
That is quite the ambitious plan. I don't think I could ever come up with something like that.
25 years from now.
25.
I'll be fair on myself.
20. How old would I be in 20? Oh no. I don't want to think for multiple reasons.
Me and my robot hands will take this game to the next level.
Heyo? There's something you need to tell us, Six? Ooh!
Whoa.
There's a
Okay.
Birdo out of time,
Holy.
though. And it will be Lunar Chimera once again, entering the final stage first. The opportunity is here.
Yeah, Speedrun's not gonna end super soon, so this is up to Lunar to get a good attack.
That's a short
That
chain, and
seems
Gary's
very,
way
very
out of
solid.
position. That's
And
a
beat-
9!
Beep beep,
Wow.
it's time to reverse sweep.
Are you kidding me? Oh my goodness, I can't even remember the last time I got a 9 on Gary 2. Like, what in the world? That is a 937 for our 11
Oh.
seed.
And
We are-
that's the fastest hard time thus far in the group stages, or in the redemption bracket for hard mode. So,
Oh, my
very
goodness.
impressive.
We are gonna go to a decider with these two yet
Dude,
again.
Lunar does this though. Lunar does this to me all the time. Like, where it's just like, you think you have it, and then like he'll just pull out these sick times. It's like, what? Stop! Just stop! Like, oh my god. Lunar has a gift for just pulling out random good times.
I asked this gym leader on some island about Luna's performance, and he replied, when he's hot, he's hot.
True.
Alright, Flag will settle for a 1025 on that one. That's kind of a weird thing to say, to settle for one of your faster runs of the match. One of the faster times in the match so far, but at time it was just not enough. And sometimes it do be like that. Like, this is one of those situations where maybe you want to curtail the chains early, but Flag's playing fine right now.
Yeah, I mean everybody's playing great, and it's just going to come down to skill and RNG for Game 5, as hard mode does. So.
Yep, one game to decide who's going to be the most focused in and get exact attacks, and if it's both of them, then it's who does the game like better?
And to think your reward for continuing in this bracket and winning this match is V hard. I don't know how many people are signing up for that.
I am actually.
You would. I am grateful for the people that did sign up for that.
Be hard isn't that bad, as long as you don't have emotions.
And
Hey.
And here we go. This is our deciding game. Who will be getting out of hard mode first?
We were
That
juggling
was
a lot of
that was
things.
a fun way to make a 5 combo from Lunar
Got him.
there. That's going to be an 11.
See if this works for Flag. 14. Okay.
Alright, Lunar going to that 4 combo to start things off. Gonna get the second 4 combo there, and as long as you get the second 4 combo before the end of your chain, you will be fine. with
Yeah,
the
he needed the
double
6
fours.
combo in there, but that still wouldn't have worked anyway, so it's fine.
That was a rude Brock. Follow-up attack is fine eventually.
Are you ready?
That said, Flag is keeping up the pace. Again, rubber banding is at its maximum here.
Way to go!
Wasn't quite a good way to keep the chain going from there.
This might be enough. And it is.
You don't need
Perfect
it.
awareness.
Did not need any of it.
You're short, know exactly how much you're short by, and just quickly get that amount. Misty?
It's the blues.
That's-
Misty!
That's part of the danger of sending big chains.
Oh, jeez, this is a yellow flag.
Might be a red flag for the
Oh.
state of
Oh,
this race.
stop!
It's a warning sign.
Stop!
Lunar is starting to
Youch.
run away from this after 3 finished stages. It is Lunar up by 1. That is getting out of control.
I was gonna make a K-pop reference there, but nobody would have understood. And another 11! What? What?
Beep beep. Beep beep intensifies.
11 for the 11.
A fine serves that just keeps finding random 3 pops.
Jeez.
And then goes down to 20.
Ooh, Lunar caught that to line up the 4 combo. That was so nice. Just casually making frame perfect catches.
Wow.
Get rewarded for
Nice.
that.
Lunar in his game 5s, man, it's a sight to behold. It really is.
Like a clutch bonus.
This is why we're rivals. It's fine.
Erica almost had enough time to extend
I told you.
that stage. Flag will get out of it still. And okay,
Ooh.
that will be fine for 14.
You just didn't know how to align those yellows.
We're hitting up on our patent pending 2-stage lead. Nice recovery from Flag.
Okay.
An extra thing clear that he was not aware of.
Wow,
Okay.
that was just unlucky.
Okay, well, that could have been a lot worse. Oh,
Uh-oh.
Lunar needed bigger for Blaine.
Yeah, you gotta cut this now.
Like, this is fine. This is fine.
Okay. Yeah, that's
Still-
the danger of using a chain as a follow-up attack. It's not going to drop until you do all of it.
Let's get going.
Still a sub-5 Blaine exit from Lunar. Lunar's really picked up his first halves.
The
Throughout
recovery
this
attempts have
match.
been good. We're preventing the bad stages.
Yeah.
Go, go, go.
And if you go through in a game 5 and prevent the bad stages and then end up losing anyway,
Tracy,
then that's all you can do, really. You can't. If you play your best and still lose, you just have to accept it. But right now, you know, Lunar has got this lead and he has not let it go since Flag had that really bad Misty.
just enough panic combos.
That is fine on both fronts, but if Lunar has more of those stages, then Flag will have an opportunity to come back in this still. Oh, that's a 7 combo. That's not going to be what Lunar wants.
Figure how to extend the chain.
Oh,
There's
no.
a small distractorino.
Not
Ah.
enough of the distraction monkey. The freaking distraction monkey. Not quite enough. There
Oh,
goes.
they did the thing where they missed the combo down there and timeout. You can't explain that. It's just a thing that happens sometimes.
And just like that, Flag makes up another little chunk of time, another little 10 seconds at a time. That will add up very quickly if it continues. And again, this is the deciding game. Whoever loses this race will be eliminated from Redemption.
Healthy flag attack, it's rocket in 1. While Lunar's Geo is clearing just a little bit. Should not have time for this. Oh, the scam time. Please, you don't have time for this. Okay.
Jeez. Jeez. Like, there's so many little tweaks to this. It feels like there are so many little tweaks to this engine to make it so much easier for the CPUs compared to Tetris Attack. It's kind of infuriating just how much harder it is to beat opponents in this game. And yes, the opponents are harder. They do know how to make chains in more situations, but this really does get stacked against the player so effectively.
What is this scam? A nice S hard drop there from Lunar. I think he intentionally extended that to try to get an S hard vibe, which you can do a little bit in late game hard. That I think can be effective. Don't rely on it, but if it happens, it happens, kind of thing.
Weaved in an 8.
Drop it.
That's a lot of combos with the chains. I was doing a lot of combos, but That extra combo
happens.
garbage may be justified here.
Yes.
Okay, here comes Flag with the 15. Richie gonna make up a little bit of ground, but he's gonna need 3 more of those in order to get back in this race. Lunar is on the cusp of advancing to the V hard round.
Yes, and if you've enjoyed this match and enjoyed the redemption, we still got one more match to go, y'all.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
There it is again.
Oh,
Flag will stand
jeez.
getting the good Lorelei.
The tech for Lunar to do enough for that chain. We still need more.
Oh no!
One more line. Oh boy.
That gives Bruno time to get to a clear again.
I'm gonna win. Way to go.
And again.
Oh no!
And again.
Wow! Except Flag hasn't sent enough either. Oh no!
Well, this is gonna very healthily top off Bruno.
Jeez. Yeah,
Lunar
now.
gets out in 48.
Oh my.
Flag's probably making up a bit of time.
Yeah.
Some of
Oh,
it.
co-
Allegedly.
But, what
How did
is
Bruno
this?
How did Bruno get to that
What
chain?
is
Theoretically.
No!
Come on, game.
Flag missing his early chain and not punishing Lunar for having a slow stage there. This is...
Okay. This is gonna come down to Gary.
Now he's going
And
to down
so
stack. How much
far-
they percent? He needs
So
more.
far, Lunar is not getting the good gear.
Clearing from row 3, Luna's trying to send extra chains as fast as possible. Okay, they
Please
are up.
raise.
Oh my god.
The lines of blue. Flag's opening is coming right about now.
Show me what you got.
Another clear. He
Breathe.
is totally full of panels.
Oh, nice swap, nice swap. Gotta stop it.
Flag's opening is landing.
Oh no.
No second
Lunar
floor
Gary high on the
combo.
left. Still full of panels trying to find a chain.
Getting this combo separation from Flag.
Oh,
This attack.
What?
immediately clearing the 2 small blocks, getting to the big block,
Oh my
and is
god.
able to get there just in time.
Oh my god.
This is how. Why? Of course, this is how this match ends.
How
Are
can
you
I hold
serious?
all these panels?
So, Lunar Gary has so many panels
Wait.
to work with.
Gary's went
Wait,
up and down.
what?
That lowered a lot of his health.
And there
That
it
killed him.
is.
God.
Lunar
Wow.
Chimera gets through this Gary first. And Flag is right there.
Oh my.
Flag will stand finishing with an 11:43. Lunar Chimera finishing 11:32.
Yeah.
Oh my.
Jeez.
That happened.
That's the third Pokeball. That's the win
That
for
is
our
the
11 seed.
And that is the Lunar Game 5 magic right there. I don't know what happens in Game 5s, but my goodness. What a reverse sweep. What a final game there. That was a good match. That was a great match.
All right, let's
yeah.
lock it in and make it official. 3-2. Lunar Chimera moves on to the V-Hard round. And what a can we just say what a well-fought tournament by Flagelstein. Definitely one of the most competitive and scrappy players we've had. Just so many games won against players that maybe he shouldn't have necessarily won on paper, but Flag just really balled out in this tournament.
Yeah. Flag is the best bun. It just accept. Flag is the best bunny ever. So it all works out. But the snow leopard today ended up pulling it out.
So good. But as was mentioned earlier, we've got one more for you. We've got to resolve the other half of this side of the redemption bracket. It's going to be our last match today. It is Zeplander. It is our very own I Like Being Smart, and we're going to bring that to you right after this. So stay tuned. You are watching the League of Puzzle Speedrunners Pokemon Puzzle League Speedrun Tournament 2022 Redemption Bracket. Welcome back to the League of Puzzle Speedrunners Pokemon Puzzle League Speedrun Tournament 2022 Redemption Bracket. I am your head tournament organizer, Cards of the Heart, joined by Redemption Competitor 6. And here it is, the final match of Hard Mode in this bracket. The 9 seed, I Like Being Smart. The 17 seed, Zeplander. These two fought in Pool 1. And it was Zeplander coming out on top 3-1. But the one race that Smart got in that match was on Hard Mode. So you would still think, even with Smart having the faster hard personal best on the board, that this would be Smart's match to lose. Six, what are you hoping to see out of this matchup?
I hope to see a lot of stages in control, rather than being in panic and creating long times where repeatedly not topping them off and just getting in a bad situation in any one particular spot. I think that's been the killer factor in a lot of these redemption games, just having one or two very long stages for various reasons. So just refining attacks on any one stage, and hopefully both players can be happy with what they've done at that point.
We've got a little bit of a revenge match coming in here. That's kind of been the theme of today, I suppose. Lots of matches from people trying to get their revenge, and certainly Smart is looking for a little bit of revenge for what happened in pool play in the one level that she was able to take advantage of in that pool match. So let's go ahead and jump right into that matchup. The 9 seed, I Like Being Smart, and the 17 seed, Zeplander. The final match of Hard Mode in Redemption Bracket, and that match is going to start right now! Oh yeah, it's party time. And it will be
Actually,
Zep's goal.
it's time to defeat Smart again. Ah!
I guess you could still have a party trying to beat Smart, I guess. I mean, it's kind of rude to beat the hostess at her own party, right? I suppose.
Is it a Mario Party?
Oh, it's on a console with Mario on it.
We'll go with that.
So yes, Hard Mode is making its one last hurrah for this bracket. And we've already seen it do quite the number on all of our competitors so far. And I believe we'll get these players counted down and getting started in just a little bit. And here we are. Game 1 is underway. Back once again for the one last hurrah with Hard Mode. That's quite the kind of start I think Smart would want back, but it works out for an 11, and Zeplander is right there for a 13. I mean, with these two having such close personal bests, I should not be surprised that this is off to such the start that it is.
So far, so good. I think we'll see the most difference when we see what players do when their first attack may not work as well as expected. That was
Oh,
perfectly fine, though.
There's a 10, an 11-10 start, and Zepp is going on a 13-16 start. This is definitely not bad. Things are definitely working out for both players right now.
Unexpected 6. Brushing it off, just trying to find what to come after. That should be good. Probably not getting to the reds. Nope.
That will be just fine. Has Zepp sent good enough here? Oh, that is enough for the 12. So both players really getting off to fast starts here. We're hoping to get a bare minimum 15-second stage out of a lot of these early opponents, but anything under that is just a bonus. It's gravy, or whatever extra analogy you want to throw in there. See, there's a 15. That works. And that's an 11 for Zepp. That definitely works.
That was the needing the follow-up attack difference. Still pretty close after 4.
All right. And we can see... Oh,
Only combos on the screen! Got him!
Well. When the screen shakes so minimally after that, if you get these foes off in the wrong positions, just like that, 9 seconds. Man, Smart's gotta be feeling good about it, how she's playing so far.
Meanwhile, a couple clears in a row.
Oh, the
On
Shogun
Zepp's side.
chain. The panel above the garbage block falling into a chain set up below the garbage block. Oh man. Those are kind of tilting.
Well, these little things have added up to a 1-stage difference so far.
It's very
Still needs solid
early.
play.
Still very, very early though in this 15-stage run. Cannot count anyone out until the very end, especially if both players are going to rattle off 11s and
That last
15s.
7 combo was needed.
Oh my goodness.
Exactly as needed.
Exactly enough. So it's as it was said earlier on in this day's activities. This is a game of frames.
Zeppminer did a lot of things to only send a few singular rows.
Alright, we got a 13 from Smart, and is this a sub 430 Blaine exit? What in the world?
I think it seems that way.
That might be the fastest exit we've had all day. My goodness.
Might just keep it up for the entire rest of the run.
Could you imagine that time, though?
I think Yoshi does it like every other run, but yeah. Nice!
Okay, she's keeping up her own pace at 13. And Zeplander's right back here with a 10. I mean,
That's not a bad pace, either. That's just fine.
That is absolutely wonderful. And Zepp definitely has shown to have the chops in like the limited time he's been around at these tournaments. He just joined the Tetris Attack tournament this year. And already, as far as the Tetris Attack run goes, he quickly vaulted into the top 10 with his V-Hard run.
Okay, Rocket could have trolled a long time with that many panels, but luckily just doesn't. Not lose that much time.
Goodness gracious. Tracy doing a number on Zeplander's attack. Gonna keep it going.
No, it's not there.
It really do be like that sometimes. Has Zeppeliner flattened enough?
Wow.
53. That's gonna lead to the patent pending 2-stage lead. And yeah, Smart is flying through this run right now. Oh, that's a bit
Maybe
surprising,
not what was
but
expected, but maybe what was needed. Okay. Well, we would have cleared that no matter what, but trying to get the follow-up combos in as soon as possible, hoping it doesn't get to the other right side. Got a bit of shake time now, and has enough time to get to the purple match.
Yeah, in Tetra's attack, that might be a kill.
Okay, but Zepp's still having hang-ups as well, so there's no need to be flustered about this. Richie's gonna die eventually, I think.
Do we have time for eventually? Who knows?
Please?
Rocket doing a number on Zepp. Richie doing a number on Smart. And in both cases, it looks like that number is 2.
My spectator is correct. This stage is rough.
Sheesh. 113 for Smart and 114 for Zepp. So hard to go through this run without one of those walls. But it is Zeplander up against it at the moment.
Can't win 'em all.
Oh, you know, there was a 5 combo that was right there for Smart
Bit of a
to
weird
get. She
juggle.
cut that off.
There's technically enough garbage, and technically is good enough.
Yeah, nice bounce back for Zeplander as well. But will it be too little too late? Like, her personal best pace might be ruined, but this is still on pace for something really good.
That's a 7. That's an 8.
Hey, that
this is
recovery's
probably
fine. Like, getting the 8
He's on the
combo...
wrong side.
Getting the 8
He has
combo
enough
in
time,
the
though.
3 chain, like, somehow lets the double 4s line up in that instance. I don't completely understand it myself.
Now he doesn't have enough time.
And it will be our 9 seed first into the troll that is Gary the Second. And Richie just continues to waste time. Okay, yeah, that one might be a problem, so just keep this going. Oh, okay, well.
Okay, that's
now
in
the
several
combos...
segments. But at this point, I just send a fully reset big chain.
Yeah, the combos are not
There needs
going
a
to
few
do
more
their
lines than
job
that.
here.
Okay,
Zeplander not quite sending enough to Lorelei.
now this is still short. Now we'll have to chain off garbage. I mean, there is time. But he hasn't been topped off for the past 40 seconds, which they can't die if they're not topped off. You pinned under garbage? I think we reset the stage. You're pinned. You can't actually top him off anytime soon.
Yeah, there's no crawling back from this. Gary has absolutely nothing to do.
This
all
is all of
Smart
the
can
catch-up
do.
time Zep might need.
All Smart can do in this situation is send garbage one line at a time. Like, this would be as good time as any for a reset, and she's, like, hesitant
What?
enough to the reset strats in the first place. As Zeppeliner left Bruno with a low left. Oh, so close. Will it be a low
He's
right
very
now?
low. Needs follow-ups to get there. I think Gary's finally out of moves.
Oh my goodness.
The buffer time from all those earlier stages really mattered there.
Oh, the relief from Smart is so evident there. And
That thank you for keeping it interesting. This almost was going to be a very just clean victory, but that wouldn't have been exciting for the audience, would it?
she's all about playing it up for the audience. But she will finish that race with a time of 11:27. And that is good enough for Pokemon number 1. And Zeplander's Gary runs out of time for a 12:13. So not too far behind, indeed. And just to see how that lines up with how these players have been playing in this tournament up to this point. In the pool stage, I Like Being Smart averaged a hard run of 11:10. And Zeplander averaged a 10:49, which makes the hard victory in the 3-1 Zep over Smart all the more unbelievable.
Set victories were all in like the lowest difficulties, right? It might just be a technique, being able to execute it better at certain speed levels. Maybe. Could just be dumb luck. It could just be who has had the most brain food today. In short,
It's kind of how this ends up working out. At the end of the day, we kind of can't figure out what we're doing. We have ideas, but
League of Puzzle Speedrunners. We can't figure out what we're doing.
that would explain so much, wouldn't it? But here we go. We are going to get game 2 started sometime soon. And that is a run that both players, quite frankly, would love to have back. They were both rattling off low times left and right, but there were just a couple of bad places where bad things happened. Gotta remember the words of Professor Tay: avoid the bad stages.
This is a good time to have a salty run back on your own performance, possibly, for both players. Because, well, the smart run, if the pace was just maintained throughout the first what they were the first 11 stages, that could have been what, like 8:45. So the potential is there. It's got to keep it all of the way through. Play like any other race or any other run. Nothing special.
Alright, let me see if I can speed up the video to further in the action where we actually get this started, because we did have a fair bit of downtime in recording this portion of the match. I believe this will have fast forwarded enough to where this can actually get started here. Again, shoutouts to BB Forky for taking the helm of making sure all of these matches get recorded. And here we go. Game 2 is underway. Let's see how they approach their respective stages. That's a 4 into a 7 for Zep.
This seems good from both.
Yeah. 9 for Zep and 11 for Smart. Oh my goodness.
1/15 of Salty Run back complete.
Oh my goodness gracious. These players definitely know how to get off to fast starts. Like Gary, for the most part, treating our redemption players very, very nicely in hard mode.
Ooh, good.
That's a 9 right back!
Yeah, that would have been that was like frames away from a quick call on Zep's side too.
Oh my
Probably gonna die
goodness.
here, but still fine. It's like when you're about to drop a dog onto the floor and their legs are already doing the running motion. It seems good.
Okay.
It's a bit left, but
That's
she's not
a bit-
addressing the left.
That bit out of position by Misty. That is a 12. Ooh, Zep is going to need a couple more lines on that. Gonna need more and more. Just make it an X4. Ah,
Yeah, this is the first case of execution difference this run.
just a bit hard to judge how much bigger that needed to go. Taking the extra effort did lead to the punish.
Okay,
Alright.
a little bit of surge clear, but not too bad.
That one is enough for a 20. So, Smart has opened up a full stage lead at this very, very early juncture. Bit of an actual kind of skill issue. It's kind of rare to say with
Oh,
this game.
that little bit of extra follow-up Zep needed gave Surge the time to get a clear in.
That's going to be enough for a 26, but he is losing ground on the coal very fast. Again, the winner of this match will end up taking on Lunar Chimera in the V-Hard round.
Perfect!
With, and with 10-second stages like that, you can really move quickly on your way to do something like that, or the 9-second stage like that.
Wow,
that works too.
That was so efficient I didn't see it.
No, we kind of had a few problems with recording Zeplander's feed.
No, it was just very, very efficient.
Yes, that's the excuse we'll use. Oh, that's an out of position Sabrina. That's an
Nice.
11. And that Koga's not going to know the concept of empty spaces and will fall in 16 seconds. Like, these foes will try swaps to get to various places, like for garbage clearing and downstacking purposes, but they don't ever recognize the empty spaces that they have below, preventing them from making matches.
I was clutch to get in that 5 combo. Reward? Reward.
Actual reward, how about that? And when you look at that, that's another 430-ish Blaine exit. Oh my goodness.
You can do it once, you can do it again. Believe in yourself.
Zeplander is doing okay at the moment, but I Like Being Smart keeps rattling off fast stages, and I think that that Tracy's out of position. That's a 13. Oh me, oh my.
My Pokemon move.
Congratulations, you've won. Let's do it.
Ah, Blaine barely gets to Zeplander's attack in time. Gonna lead to a chain, gonna lead to more pain.
Way to go. Way to go.
Ooh, swapping to that to get the chain.
Okay, that was a
to get the chain
bit
follow
funky,
up.
but extra stuff did come in, and look at that.
Wow, very fortunate that Rocket did not have
I'm a
a
Pokemon.
ready-made match at the top of their stack.
How good are you?
Zeplander starting with a 6 combo here.
I'm not even going to say the word that rhymes with face. This is just going to be smooth sailing from here on out, right?
Absolutely.
Separating those chains. We do need a little bit more, but the attack's coming in now, and Geo's not clearing it quickly. He is downstacking it though, so a couple more lines now needed.
The world will be
Ah, well, sometimes hard mode. Sometimes because hard mode, and
Is this enough? It was, but Geo's still finding some vertical clears.
mine.
all these single lines.
We can get to another clear. This is
Coming
very
down.
scary, but he doesn't. Okay,
Like, that could have gone even worse if
we're fine.
Giovanni managed to get to that clear.
I'm ready. Are you?
But this pace,
Keep up to.
I'll go ahead and say it. This is looking fine.
Yeah, I was upset. Still sending a lot of segmented attacks. Rocket topped off now, but this is resulting in a lot of 30-ish stages rather than stages sub 20.
Way to go. Don't give
Richie's
up.
being caught up a bit by the guard on the left side. Does have some time to downstack the right. There's
Yeah.
enough combo garbage, still secures the kill in about 23.
Yeah, if there's anything these foes are
You ready?
not particularly a thing, that they are not particularly efficient with their matches. They tend to take the long
Confused
way
Geo.
towards doing things like Giovanni just did to Zeplander. And we are forever thankful to these opponents for being a bit on the primitive side. As it was-
Lorelei,
Gonna win.
more like way too Lorelei.
I'm gonna take you down.
My goodness, this game. This game will never
This should
cease.
work now.
Alright. Out of time right there. Richie looking to give Zeplander a couple more problems. But he is ruining every opportunity he has to extend his life there. So Zeplander will get out. But it is a full stage deficit now.
Oh, nice
Smart
way to
going to settle
improv that
for a
into
4
a
chain.
decent chain. Unfortunately, Bruno's downstacking a lot. Is this enough on the backside?
I'm gonna win.
Yes.
Okay.
There we go. There we go, and Smart has the opportunity for, I think, the fastest... This could be the fastest hard we have seen in this tournament. We got a good one from Lunar earlier. This might end up being faster than that if this stage cooperates.
Calmness. Okay, that looked like I agree with all of that attack there. Now, Gary,
Wow! That
Give it.
timing was so good. And I Like Being Smart will finish game 2 with a time of 9:25.
Who is the
That's-
real host of this redemption party? I think we know. Given that,
That is going to be Pokeball number 2. Well done. And it's not like this has been particularly bad for Zeplander until this point. Like we've
there's
seen.
been a few differences of execution within the early stages that created the lead, and this time Nicole able to close it out very well. I think the mantra for the next games from Zeplander is going to just be calmness. Like a running theme throughout this. If you can learn a lesson from this game, other than this game is bad, let it be calmness.
Or maybe we can come up with an alternate name for this game as a mantra. We can probably call it "Keep Chaining and Nobody Explodes."
Except Tayman, very frequently.
Well, yeah. He'll quote unquote explode no matter what. But we still love him anyway. Okay, Gary, you done here? This should be done. Oh, yeah?
Gary?
Yes?
Please?
There we go.
All
Running
right.
out of time. Just barely. And that is an 11:45 for our 17 seed. We're really seeing smart play to her potential in this match. Zeplander's been kind of playing to where he typically tends to be. But there's still a lot of potential for Zep to pick it back up and make this match competitive again.
We have the other strategy. Just do more smart play.
Indeed. Let's go ahead and speed up this action.
Just clone the play of the other player.
Speed up the action up to the next point. And away we go.
Let's do it.
Let's do it indeed. Smart starting off with something fairly quick there. Ends up leaving it at an X3 chain. That's a 9.
Hell yeah. Zep weaves an interesting combo in there. Sort
Okay.
of rewarded.
That'll do. That'll do. But, yeah, a 9-second time will definitely get you adjusted in your chair. Alright, how's Smart starting this one? Gonna go to X4 on this chain. X4 probably a safe number to go for. Very reliable amount to hit on every stage.
Decent Zep opening is a 13. Okay, good performances so far.
Okay. I don't see a second 4 combo here. That 4 combo...
I believe that counts, or not
Does
quite
not.
fast enough.
You can make that
Sometimes
count.
works.
You can make that count if you're quick. And Zeplander will be exiting Misty Stage first, thanks to that 12. Both of these players getting sub 15 stages all over and over. Dude, definitely showing some major flashes of brilliance. But practically everyone in this tournament has their flashes of brilliance. If they didn't have their flashes of brilliance, they wouldn't be doing any sort of winning whatsoever.
One of my old TVs has had a momentary flash of brilliance, and I could never use it again.
Yeah, that is definitely a memorable kind of flash.
That's probably not the attack Zep wanted. That's probably not the attack either player wanted. How fast can I send their follow-ups? Okay, just minor hiccups from both for middle-ish
Ew.
times.
It'll slow burn to death on Smart's Erica. Sometimes you really can't send a good follow-up in time to shorten that up.
A couple restart
See.
attacks from Zep.
That got dropped a little bit. Gonna go up to X4.
Slightly
Those
more
little-
efficient from Smart.
Just a very tiny bit, and we are basically even here. I made sure to... I had to do a little bit of editing to this video to make it all more visible. And I made sure to line these feeds up as close as I possibly could, so any lead you see here should be real. And that 14-second stage was definitely real.
Nice job, I like seeking broadcasts.
I kind of fancy myself more as a producer nowadays than a bit of a competitor. Okay.
Oh, that was a fancy move to get one more chain in there, because there weren't a lot of ways to get in there.
Yep, the
Nice reward.
second 4 combo cemented in a good place. And this is a sub 5 Blaine exit for
Ooh.
both players here. I think we've got the rubber banding coming back in. Alright, that's still... holds
Okay,
in
just
there.
barely the speed to keep getting extra attack in there.
Oh,
Rewarded
that's
again.
nice.
Like, I don't think I could have done that. That was clutch maneuvering. Quick kill again? Yeah. What a hot streak from both players.
Oh, yes. We are kind of schmoovin' for both players right now. Zeplander needing this to keep his tournament hopes alive. Already having quite the run. Almost
Okay,
getting
minor drops. Might need a bit more ammo. Or actually a couple more combos if Rocket doesn't clear from here. It's all panels. It's good
Oops, all
enough.
panels. There we go. Yeah, Zeplander almost got into our final bracket from the 17 seed if one of our other competitors, Ty, had not stepped up at the very end. So Zeplander has definitely started making a name for himself in this community, in these tournaments. Let's see here.
That's a lot of panic combos to maybe get the additional top off. Geo's probably gonna down stack to row 3. Do we have another row?
Was
Zips
kind
into
of
double
rude.
fours to pull ahead. Well,
Zeplander entering the Puzzle Elite first.
oh, watch your head.
Giovanni continuing to waste Smart's time. Zep will leave that chain at X5. No combos there. Kind of making that kill a bit difficult. And Richie's attack is just doomed to continue. Who's the best indeed?
Okay, confused swap at the top to time Richie out. Late and hard, we have a 1-stage difference now because of that. Giovanni.
Why is it just someone between Tracy and Richie is just always bound to ruin good runs in very tragic ways. I guess we can throw Lorelei in there too, because as Nicole also says frequently, it's always waifu.
It's a little bit of a catch-up. I think the secret is to just never realize when you're having a good run.
That autopilot though, maybe who knows? Oh,
You go and look at your timer and you're sprayed with a bit of water.
oh, you just imagine. Maybe do that test with a heart rate monitor where if you look at your splits on a good run, your heart rate's inevitably going to go up.
This is another small bit of catch-up. Zep just sent some individual combos, pretty much going to be cleared instantly. The big attack is coming now.
Oh, that extra 4 combo.
Does Bruno have enough time to slide stuff out? Just
No.
barely no.
Wow.
Ooh.
Very fortunate for Zep, and that is going to give him the opportunity with Gary, with
It's only
Smart right there.
There's only like a 15-second difference, so how is Zeplander's opening attack going to be on this? This is going to be important. Has 2 chains, has 3 chains, but there's no other combos in it.
Well,
Gary's pretty high, though. Zep sends one more combo in time,
my
and that's
goodness.
exactly what was needed.
out of position, and that is an 11-second stage for Zeplander to finish with a 10:03. What a time to clutch your best run of a match.
You know, if that Gary hadn't died where he did, he could still be going. So, yeah, that was very, very important.
All right, let's give our 17 seed that first Pokeball. And for his sake, he needs the other 2 to stay alive in this tournament. Gonna need the next one for sure to stay ahead in this match. I like being smart finishes with a 10:58. Another one of her faster runs in the stage. That is working out just fine. Just fine indeed. You have to think if she gets a time like that again, and Zeppelander comes back down to Earth, that she can still be fine. With how she's playing right now.
Yeah, I think most of these matches so far have usually been a case of execution difference in any particular game. There's definitely some luck, but it usually evens out over multiple games. Yes, it's probably going to just keep on coming down to who has the most consistent performance across all of the stages. And not letting any particular one slip away. Any one stage goes more than a minute. That's exactly the opening the other player needs.
Alright, this is one of the last opportunities Zeppelander can get to stay alive in this tournament. Quite the run he has had so far after going 2-2 in full play. Almost making it to the bracket. Alright, as soon as Zeppelander's video catches up, we can go ahead and keep this match trucking along. Even with the editing I had to do to make this video look smooth, Zeppelander still had quite a few issues. But here we go. Game 4. What are we going to see from these players now?
Okay?
That is a biggin. That is a real biggin from Smart.
Maybe he didn't intend some of those, but does still get
timing's
him
fine.
one.
Timing's still fine from both players. This has been kind of refreshing to see. Like, just about every single one of these races we've seen both players get off to fast starts. Kind of builds a little false hope for how the rest of the run will go, not gonna lie. But it's kind of fun to see that hope in action.
Game was built on false
almost
hope.
there. I know. Ooh, that could have wasted a bit more time as well. Both players getting off to times under 15 seconds so far. You love to see it.
I don't know, at least the first couple stages have all been, like, pretty on point.
Zep kind of needed the X3 on that chain, and
Both
I'm
players
not sure.
doing a lot of panic combos. Both of them
Good.
not working out that well.
Oh boy. Okay.
Smart getting out of that sticky situation first. Is that maybe not that far behind?
When you
Okay.
This is fine. This is definitely fine. But can't have too many more of those if you want to stay alive. Hey,
Got
there's
him.
another dime. These two definitely making a habit of that in this matchup, haven't they? They've both been rallying off fast sub 15 times. There's a 13 from Zeplander. The punches and the counter punches. We're really seeing some good ones out of this match.
Okay. Decent weaving. Unfortunate timing.
Way to go! Give up?
Okay, Erica, can you calm down, please?
Oh, it seemed like okay timing from Zeplander until that unfortunate column 4 clear and down stack.
Erica gets to the meat of Zeplander's attack. That's going to allow Smart to vault further and further up.
And Erica doesn't even like meat. Probably.
I would imagine she's a vegetarian. Oh, I'm sure there's some obscure factoid from the anime that people in the comments can roast us for not knowing.
I think that was frames away from a 9. That was rude, Koga.
Really is a game of frames.
Okay.
Oh, there's another dime from Zeplander this time, and that is making up a sizable chunk of ground considering how close this match has been so far.
We really don't know which way this is going to swing until some moment of adversity happens. Probably not what Smart intended, but good improv.
That was very disorienting. Not gonna lie, the swap was definitely in the wrong place for that. And it works out for a 14. And hey, Zep is right there with a 16. Really keeping pace. Okay. Smart gets the double 4 started. You're gonna go to X4 on this chain,
It's
and
good here. Stacks uneven. Automatic chain.
So close.
Buy some stop time, although I still don't think he's going to get to those right pillars.
It's fine. And we are basically synced. We are
Okay.
basically right back to even Steven, all square, neck and neck at our virtual halfway point of this run. Because how could this match proceed any other way?
Oh, man.
Going to X4.
Seems solid.
Is Smart.
Seems solid from both players.
That's a 10. That's a 12.
Wow.
Even this far into the match, both players are rattling off very, very fast stages.
This entire run, like, their performances have been synced. Like, the one bad stage occurred at the same time, and all these quick kills are that's happening on the same stages.
They are. Zeplander leaves that chain at an X3, and Rocket is way out of position. That's another 10. Smart needed a bit more on her attack. So that's going
Here
to...
it comes, but there's the clear ready.
Oh boy. Zeplander going to be vaulting into the lead here. That's a 5 chain from Smart's Rocket. That's a bit rude.
Is there enough time for this? Oh, jeez.
Somehow there wasn't. Kind of surprising.
He was going kind of low. I don't know if that chain's enough.
I'm sure there was a different way to go about that.
All opportunities send another line to get out of that. Have to react. Smart Geo is left.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
That is some vicious downstacking.
trying to find the combos now. It might be a little bit late.
Alright, Zeppelander finds a way to get out first, but this is definitely
I'm ready.
getting
Uh-oh.
onto the struggle bus.
Uh-oh.
This is not the party bus, this is the struggle bus here.
Uh-oh. Oh, that was such a break.
Like, excuse me, Giovanni, what are we doing? Ooh, Zeppelander, for a second, wanted to extend that chain out to X6. Probably would have been better in that instance for the timing, but that's so hard to decide in the heat of the moment.
Don't give up.
Okay,
Richie
this
gets to that.
bottom and the top.
Don't give up.
Aligning a chain in there. Smart's attack is there in 1 if Richie doesn't downstack this a lot. No!
Goodness gracious. This endgame is giving both of our players fits, and to your point, Six, the bad stages are coming roughly the same place.
Richie,
Once
you
it-
can give up.
Ah! Richie, what are we doing?
It's okay. You gotta know when to
Okay.
fold them.
Can't win them all.
It's a very crude joke I could make here, and I will refrain. Not quite, not quite that PG.
How much garbage is on Zep's side? It's not enough.
Four lines is probably not gonna cut it anymore.
No,
We're
we need a
probably
bigger
looking
attack
to,
on that side.
We're probably looking to extend chains out to X4 minimum, probably X5,
Can't win them all.
if I'm being honest.
If this is enough from Smart, this could be
Can't win them all.
taking it right back. And it is.
Well, well, well. The lead changes yet again. And Lorelei's attack is still continuing. She's not attacking much, actually. She's clearing garbage and making small chains. But this is very effective at wasting Zep's time.
Uh-oh, Smart's chain cut off, needs to make another one. That's not enough, because Bruno downstack to, like, the 4th row.
That's not gonna
This
be.
might
That 3
be-
chain's not gonna be enough either.
Oh no, that last row!
Ooh,
Oh, just in time.
that almost did not work. And thanks to that 125 Lorelei, it is I Like Being Smart on the verge of moving on to the V-Hard round with one more stage.
Fourth
Oh,
chain's in. The 5th
that
chain
was-
is in because of that.
That
Gary's
was
stack
neat.
is a lot more right than it is left.
Oh my goodness,
If the
that's a
paddles
low
in this could
left
separate
side.
Nice. I Like Being Smart is now I Like Playing V Hard.
That she does. And that will be a series clinching stage with a time of 10 minutes 54 seconds. That's the 3rd Pokeball. That's the win. Well played.
Few scary moments, but they were overcome with clutch attacks at the right moment.
And that is it for Zeplander, finishing at an 11:34. Again, what a well-played tournament from Zep overall. The times were good enough for quite a few redemption matches, but not in this instance. It is I Like Being Smart, winning 3-1. We'll be playing Lunar Chimera in the V-Hard semi-final. Well done, indeed.
Very well earned.
now that our quarterfinal round is done, let's take a gander now at the bracket. And there it is. There it is. It is U6 against Gamer and Lunar versus I Like Being Smart. These matches have already been recorded, 6. How much are you looking forward to watching these back?
I think these are going to be pretty spicy. I have been told that I should be on the mic for the Lunar Smart match, and I hope at least one of them is also on the mic for my own match, because I think that was going to be pretty exciting as well, because V-Hard is the real star of the show, as well as the remaining players here.
It is the real star of the show, indeed. And I think we might be seeing these matches play out sooner rather than later, but I'm gonna take a look at one other thing before I possibly pull the trigger on any sort of schedule change, because as I suspected, we will not be able to play the losers finals match between FFR Pro 21 and Foxy Man at the regularly scheduled time. So let's see if we can take a gander at when it's going to be played, and I'm going to do a little bit of scheduling on the fly here.
Nice emoji.
So here we go. We are going to definitely have losers finals set for tomorrow at 7 p.m. Eastern. We will definitely see FFR Pro 21 take on Foxy Man, but I think before this we kind of want to possibly have maybe showing the Redemption semifinals before then.
Eyes emoji.
I think that might be a good way to fill the gap here, because I kind of do want to start the broadcast somewhat close to our regular 2 p.m. Eastern, but I don't know exactly how much time I'm going to need to stall for that losers final, so we'll have to work out those details shortly after this show and announce them on Twitter later tonight. But I think we're gonna have to go ahead and show the semifinals of the Redemption bracket to stall for time a little bit. So we'll be digging right into that V-Hard round sooner rather than later. So that way we can set the stage all by itself for Redemption finals. That seems fairly fitting. Redemption finals on the last Saturday, the grand finals on the last Sunday. That seems to work, right? So let's go for that. Let's go for that, and we'll announce on Twitter at Puzzle Speedrun later what the exact itinerary is going to be. So that should be a lot of fun. So that was quite the long day of quarterfinal action 6, and I know you were here for most, if not all of it. What was your takeaway from what you saw today?
This game is wild, and the players are all good enough that it really exemplifies just how wild the game can be when there's all of this good top-level gameplay. It's all very good.
This is why we will continue to play the games. For 6 and everyone else at the League of Puzzle Speedrunners, this has been Cards of the Heart. Until next time, everyone, happy puzzling.